Jayaprada madam,
Yes, sir.
you can start your introduction.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Jayaprada. I'm truly honored to welcome you all today. With us, we have a very special guest, Dr. Joseph Emerson Raja, sir, who is a senior lecturer at Multimedia University, Malaysia. Dr. Raja, sir, completed both his bachelor's and master's degrees in computer science and engineering from the prestigious University of Madras in India. In June 2013, he was honored to give lectures during the International Teaching Week at Hof University of Applied Sciences in Hof, Germany. Dr. Rajasa later earned his PhD in engineering from Multimedia University, Malaysia in 2014. He specializes in soft computing techniques for machine health monitoring. His research has been widely published in international journals and conferences. He has received several prestigious awards, include the Best Executive Award and Excellent Teaching Awards. Dr. Rajasa is a senior member of IEEE and a certified HRDF trainer. Notably, he received the Silver Medal from the Ministry of Education for his innovative research. He also held leadership roles in numerous international conferences and workshops. Beyond his achievements, Dr. Rajasa is deeply passionate about mentoring students and young researchers, guiding them in their academic and professional journeys. With his vast experience and knowledge, he stands as a role model for aspiring engineers and researchers. We are truly fortunate to have him here to share his expertise and insights with us today in the online session. Please join me in warmly welcoming Dr. Emerson Raja, sir. Dr. Raja, sir, the virtual floor is yours today. We look forward to a thought provoking and inspiring discussion. It's now my pleasure to invite Dr. Raja, sir, to begin his presentation. Enjoy the session, everyone, and thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for a wonderful, introduction. I'm not a role model. You added extra things. I want to be. I want to be a role model, but not yet. Still, the journey is, on the way. Right. Thank you so much for the wonderful opportunity given to me to share my views and thoughts with you in this uh, uh, quantum computing, right? Even though this quantum computing is new to me, you would have seen from my profile, I'm not in the area of quantum computing. Uh, Fine, quantum computing is a new area, so everyone is exploring. Okay, like you, I am also exploring. Whatever I have explored, I'm going to share with you so that we can exchange the knowledge. My sincere thanks goes to Dr. Gobi, HOD of Computer Science and Engineering from Dhanalakshmi Srinivasan Engineering College, Perambalur, India, uh, who has, permitted me to share my knowledge with you. I have to give a special thanks to Dr. Kesavan. Are you there, sir? Would you please acknowledge?
No, sir, he is not here.
Oh, he's not here. Okay. Please
Yes,
convey my regards to him, right? So he's the
yes,
one
sir.
put the link, connected myself to Dr. Kobe. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Actually, I
Yes.
want. Yes, yes. I do not have a direct connection with Dr. Kobe, but through Dr. K7. So my sincere thanks goes to Dr. K7, HOD of IT department of the same institution. Okay. Now I'm bringing
So
greetings.
he is on line only, sir. Tirupati Kesan in line only.
Right.
Okay.
Because I don't want to miss him. That's why I asked the acknowledgement. Okay, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. So let me share my slide. Please wait for me. If you find any uh, glitch in the communication, please raise your hand or please inform me. Okay, so that we can make it smooth. I would like to offer my my presentations face to face. Okay, I don't like this, but no choice. I'm supposed to share my knowledge online. So let me try my best. Started sharing my screen. Can someone acknowledge whether you are able to see my screen?
Yes, sir. Visible, sir.
Visible. Good. Thank you for the acknowledgement. Let me start my slideshow. Again, you have to give acknowledgement. Give me an acknowledgement. Sometimes when you start the show, you
Yeah, it
problem.
is okay, sir.
It's okay now, eh? Okay,
Okay.
fine. The stage is ready for me to dance in front of you. Right. You are most welcome to the day 6. Okay. You may be tired, but don't worry. I will make you, energized. Okay. I'm here to give you some energy because the day 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the last day is given to me so that you can be given some energy. Of FDP on quantum computing. As I mentioned earlier, it is a most developing area of research. So everyone is learning here. This is session 11, quantum networking. Okay, right. So I always start with this picture. Okay, what strikes in your mind when you look at this picture? Come on, I need interaction. Someone say, what strikes in your mind? Okay, to save time, is it not Sir Isaac Newton? At least you say yes.
Yes,
Yes,
Newton's
yeah.
law.
Someone have to interact with me. We are few thousand kilometers apart. Okay, we are not seeing face to face. So the only way we can communicate is sound. Okay, sound. So some sort of sound I'm expecting from you, because chat box is also not visible to me because it's a full screen. Okay, thank you for your support. Okay, may I know the name who has supported me just now? Come on, I want to congratulate you.
It's me, Devi, sir.
What? Okay, very good, congratulations. Please continue supporting me like this. Right, here you can see
Sure, sir.
Sir Isaac Newton is sitting under the apple tree and he is able to discover, okay, Earth has got gravitational force, right? He's the man, Newton's law, right? Who taught him? Tell me, which university taught him? No one. So that is why I always start with the very impressive definition of education by Swami Vivekananda. Education is the manifestation of perfection already in man. In our case, the quantum technique, that perfection is already in you. Okay, so today we are here to learn something about quantum networking. This quantum networking is already in you. So I am here as a apple, okay, a tool. I am not the teacher, I am not the philosopher of this. Okay, I am here as a tool. How Apple triggered Isaac Newton to come out of this theory, I'm going to trigger. I am a strong believer that you have the perfection of quantum networking already. All I have to do is remove the curtain of ignorance. When I remove the curtain of ignorance, automatically it will be manifested. Okay, this is my belief, right? I am from this university, Multimedia University. I have to say something about my university because I must be proud of the university. This is the first private university on the land of Malaysia. Okay, so we are a sister concern of TM, Telecom Malaysia. It's like a BSNL in our country. Okay, by the way, I'm not a stranger. I'm a local boy, Mani Maindan, but somehow have been here for 22 years by pure God's grace. Okay, right. This MMU is growing. That's all I can say. We are growing. You can see the QS ranking. I see MMU moves forward in QS Asia University ranking 2025. Okay, So we are in the 207th position. Okay, the Times Higher Education, we are in the 1001 to 1200 category. Okay, so all I can say is we are improving, we are going forward. I want everyone who are with me to go forward. Okay, so for that reason only you join this session. Okay, so this is a new era, the quantum computing. You would like to improve in that area, you yourself in this area. Okay, so that's why you are also growing. Let us grow together. Are you ready? Someone say ready or yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Ready,
We
sir.
are ready,
Ready.
sir. You can
Yes, yes. Now
proceed.
I'm getting the
Thank you.
support from almost everyone. I like it. This is not mentioned, that's why I'm showing. I'm a local boy. I'm a SRM product. First batch, 1985 to 89, computer science and engineering. Okay, by God's grace, in 2017, I was awarded the best alumni award. Okay, this is the award. You may be knowing this. The great personality, our chairman, Dr. Pachamuthu, right? Parivender. Okay, I have the opportunity to receive the award from the golden hands of such a great man. And you can find my profile in the MMU website as well as SRM website, because I'm given the notable alumni award. My profile is already uploaded in SRM website also. Okay, in MMU website also, so it is available. Okay, those who are interested to work with me, you can find my details from here. This is already mentioned. Okay, the best executive award was given to me in the year of 2015. Okay, from the TM. It's not from our university. TM, 30,000 employees. Okay, remember 30,000 employees in TM, Telecom Malaysia. The service provider, Telecom Malaysia is the official service provider, telecom provider for Malaysia. Okay, it's like a BSNL company. So ours is a multimedia university, comes under this big organization, TM, right? All by grace, by his grace, God's grace. Okay, I am nothing. This is the latest one. Okay, the current champion is myself. It is 2024. Excellent teaching award. God has given me some, passion to teach. Okay, I have completed 85 to 89 computer science engineering. You may be knowing hot cake, right? 85 to 89 first batch computer science engineering. All my friends are almost in US with a green card, but I'm still teaching. I started my journey in 1989. Soon after my degree is awarded. Okay, still doing 34 years of teaching, because I love teaching. So that's why I give 100% to my teaching. That's why students are rating me as the best teacher in the university. Okay, this is not the first time. For your information, this is the fourth time I'm getting this award in my 22 years of the journey, teaching journey in this MMU university. Right, with this I'm going into the business. Okay, so the business starts with Dr. Abdul Kalam. Okay, so his vision for 2020, but he is no more with us. Okay, but he has left his vision. Okay, 2020 we haven't achieved, so we can change it to 2030. Okay, 10 years postpone. What is his vision? Freedom. If you are not free, no one will respect us. Yeah, definitely we must have freedom. Are we free? Hello? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, huh?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Politically, we are free from. Yes, we are free from British, but actually we are not free. I'm going to explain why. Then second is development. India must stand up to the world. Your contribution in the form of research is required. That's why you are here. That's why you are here, right? You need to contribute in the form of research. But the bitter fact is India's R&D investment lags behind global peers. Private sector involvement low. My goodness. Do you know the best university on earth? What is the best university on earth, according to you? Come on. Is it a government university or private university? If I'm correct, It is MIT. Am I right? Massachusetts Institute of Technology, which is not a government university. So private sector R&D, research and development, is very, very important. Okay. In India, private sectors are making money. They are not investing R&D. They are simply buying technology from other countries. Even China, they are buying technology, but we are not generating technology. Okay. We are not investing. That's why he worried. You have to invest in R&D. Then only India can stand up. Okay. We researchers take a vow that we will contribute so that our country, India, will come up. Okay. Our aim is to become a developed nation. By 2020, we should have been according to his vision, but not done. Maybe we can get the excuse from COVID-19. Okay. Let's make it 2030. Okay. 2030, India must be one among the developed nations. Okay. Fine. So I would like to quote this. He is not only for research, he longs for peace on earth. Okay. So nowadays there is no peace, correct? Everywhere. Okay. Fight is going on, right? So in the 2007, in European Parliament, people asked him, okay, how do we bring peace? So this is how you proclaimed, this is how the peace can be brought in. Where there is righteousness in heart, there is beauty in the character. When there is beauty in the character, there is harmony in the home. When there is harmony in the home, there is order in the nation. When there is order in the nation, there is peace in the world. See, the peace in the world is rooted to the righteousness of individual's heart. Wow, excellent. Okay, if everyone is righteous, okay, the peace will come automatically. So I request everyone around me today online to have this righteousness heart, okay, towards research. We don't do plagiarism, we don't copy others, okay, we do our research by ourselves. The ability given by the God we will use. Okay, as I mentioned earlier, education is the manifestation of perfection already in man. It means God is not partial. Okay, he is impartial. If Albert Einstein is able to do something, quantum is from Albert Einstein, right? He started. If Albert Einstein is able to do something, you and me able to do. Okay, all that you have to do is train your brain. Okay, look for apples coming down. Okay, utilize those apples. So that apples will help us to bring out the hidden talent. Everyone is talented. Everyone is talented. This quantum mechanics is already in us. Okay, all we have to do is bring it out. Bring it out. Okay, right. Can someone tell me what made him to create this sequence? There is a sequence, you see. Can someone tell me the sequence? வரப்புயர நீருயரும் நீருயர கதிருயரும் கதிருயர குடி உயரும் குடி உயர கோன் உயருவான். ரைட், படிச்சிருப்பீங்க. ஓகே, கணியன் பூங்குன்றனார் நினைக்கிறேன் புறநானூற்று பாடல். ஓகே, அது அவருக்கு தெரிஞ்சனால்தான் he has put a sequence, right? இன்னைக்கு குடி உயர்ந்தாதான் கோன் உயர்றானா? கோன்னா மன்னவன் இல்லையா? அப்படி இல்ல, மன்னவன் தான் உயர்றானே தவிர குடி உயர்ந்த மாதிரி இல்ல. Anyway, we are here to change, right? Right, I said freedom. First he said the nation must have freedom. Yes, we got the freedom in 1947, but we are still under the bondage. We need freedom from flood, drought, pollution, poverty, unemployment. Okay, kindly excuse me for all those things. I want to inspire you. Okay, so this quantum mechanics anybody can teach you, but these things nobody can teach you. So I have to teach you. I have to inform you so that you will have a more contribution towards freedom in our country. Okay, so this is Ganga Kumari National Waterways Project. Okay, this picture is not taken from India, because India doesn't have waterways. Maybe from China or Germany. They're all good in making waterways. Okay, so this man, wow, Professor A.C. Kamaraj, right? He's the chairman of NAWAD Tech, okay, National Waterways Development Technology. It is a government-funded project, okay, for research only. For research only. He has done the excellent research, and he has come out with the implementation scheme. The scheme is you can create 3 waterways. Okay, see, one is in the Himalayas, another one is in the North India, another one is in South India. So when you make these 3 waterways and connect, you will be getting the freedom from flood, drought, population, poverty, and employment. Wow, what an important project, what an effective project. So sorry to say, it is rejected by the government. Why? It takes 10-15 years time, but no one is ready to invest 10-15 years. You invest today, you will be getting your harvest after 15 years. The same party may not be there after 15 years. That is why, because of political reasons, the project is rejected. Okay. So my dear students, sorry, my dear colleagues, right? Please look at this project. Okay. You can get it from the internet. Okay. Then support. If possible, you try to implement. When you try to implement this project, you will be getting the second freedom from flood, drought, pollution, poverty, unemployment. This is very, very necessary for the future generation to live peacefully on India. Very important. This is a project. So when you have these waterways, you have to construct those waterways. When you have these waterways, then you can have the capacity of southern waterways 1,500 TMC. Okay, overall 11,000 TMC water is going to see every year in South India. Data. Okay, I am not manipulating. It's all data. We need only 3,000 TMC. The capacity of southern waterway is 1,500 TMC. Okay, when you have these waterways, okay, you have 1,500 TMC always in the waterways canal. Okay, so average requirement of one state is about 500. There are 3 states, so 500 TMC is the requirement per year. Okay, we have 6 states. South India is 6 states. 3,000 is the requirement. We need only 3,000. But how much is going waste? Going waste every year? 11,000 is going to the Bay of Bengal or Indian Ocean, Arabic Ocean. Okay, 11,000 is going. So his idea is to catch those waters and store them in the form of waterways. Okay, so just you need to fill the waterways twice a year. We have Vadagalakku Parvakattu, Tenmerkku Parvakattu. 2 monsoons we are getting rain. Okay, just fill up. You can use it, right? So the technology is zero slope, right? You know that, right? Tamil proverb is saying, Vallan Vagutta Kalvai, Vadakkinum Payum, Tekkilum Payum. All that is zero slope. You make zero slope, then you can make the water flow in whatever direction you want. அதான் கரிகாலன் கட்டி வைத்தான் கல்லணை பார்த்திருக்கிறோம். அந்த கல்லறையோட கான்செப்ட் என்ன? ஜீரோ ஸ்லோப் ஆகுறதுக்கு ரைஸ் பண்ணாரு. ரைஸ் பண்ணிட்டு அந்த வாட்டர் அப்படியே நம்ம அடுத்த இடத்துக்கு கொண்டு போயிட்டாப்ல. ரைட். This is the technology. Okay. If this project is implemented, okay, see, more than 75% of the Indian population drinking water. You can use it drinking water. Irrigate 150 million acres of land. Generate 60,000 megawatt of environment friendly hydro power station. Hydro basis. Very important. Very, very important. Generating 200 million jobs in different fields. Okay. So that's why this project is so important. Get the second freedom, but put down. Even Dr. Kamaraj brought this one to our great president, then president. Okay, but he himself was unable to make it ready, because president cannot do anything. President is a rubber stamp, right? So only the political party can do whatever the party may be. They have to sanction fund for this. Okay, anyway, let us fight together along with Dr. Kamaraj so that this project is implemented. Okay, next is research. Is very important. What strikes in your mind when you see this picture? What strikes in your mind? Dr. Abdul Kalam said 2 things. One is freedom, another one is research. Okay, freedom still we are fighting. Okay, second one, research. Now what strikes in your mind? Come on, someone unmute and say something.
Evaluation of mobile phones.
Yes. But specifically one company is involved. Tell me that company.
Motorola.
No, you're coming close. What is the next company?
Samsung.
Samsung is now. They were giants. Samsung is
Nokia.
There you are. Give round of applause. Come on, round of applause. Whoever said, may I know your name, sir? Okay, never mind. Never mind. You are so good. Helped me, right? It is Nokia. You can see the Nokia 20 years back. 20 years back, right? All the phones are button phones. Okay, no, what shall I say? Smartphone. Okay, all are button phones. In the button phone technology, Nokia is number one. Okay, see here, the rise and fall of mobile pioneer. Yeah, okay. Microsoft 7.5 billion. Sorry, you come here. Nokia was at its peak in 2007. Okay, how it was in peak, controlled by 41% of the market. My God. Okay, out of 100 people, 41 people are holding the Nokia. 41% of the market means monopoly almost. Okay, until 2007. When 2007 comes, the first release of Apple's iPhone, that is a smartphone concept, has come. But what Nokia did, Nokia embraced Nokia DNA, a concept that is phones all have a distinct but consistent look. That is, Nokia said phone is for only communication. So smartness is not required. But are we using phone only for communication now? No. Phone is for everything, right? If you do not have your handphone with you, you feel that your life is not with you. Am I right? I do feel so. Okay. I do feel so. So that iPhone visioned already. So this is going to be the future. So iPhone put more research on this smartness on phone, and they achieved in 2007. But Nokia did not do research. Nokia stopped the research. Nokia did not do the research. Had they done the research, they would have introduced the smartphone. Okay, because they did not do the research, they were perished. See here, what perished? Microsoft 7.5 billion acquisition. Wow, my God. In 2007, the year I don't remember, but this Nokia was sold out. That's I'm sure. It was sold out, okay, to Microsoft. Why? They did not do the research. So if you don't do research, what will happen? You will perish. I don't want India to be perished. I don't want your organization to be perished. Okay, so please continue do your research. With this, let me go into the session. It is session number 11, quantum networking. Okay, so we have learned 10 lessons already. Okay, through the sessions, 10 sessions. Okay, this is to introduce you how we can build a network using the concept of quantum. Okay, right. Start with, networking is a process of making connections. Yes, we know that. Computer networking is a process of connecting devices to share data and resources. Sure. Devices can include computers, smartphones, tablets, servers, and other IoT devices. This picture you can see, right? These are the components of a general network. Okay. The process needs infrastructure because networking is a process. So in order to implement the process, this is the infrastructure needed. Okay, we need all the devices to be connected, to share data as well as to share resources. Okay, right. You can see, I don't want to explain this. Okay, you know what is computer network is all about. Okay, the picture is better explaining. Now, realization of ultra long range quantum communication. Okay, so this communication is already there. We are enjoying in the form of internet. You see, we have been enjoying because of that communication, internet. I am able to talking to you. You are able to connect with me, right? So really, we are enjoying this communication. But still, improvement is possible with the help of the quantum mechanics, right? So that's what here we are going to see. Realizing of ultra long range quantum communications. Okay, vision for the future. It is not 100% available. This is a vision for future. By introducing the technology of quantum security field into drones and satellites, it is possible to realize a large capacity and secure network that covers the earth. Okay? So they are planning to have drones. Drones. Okay, that drones will help communicate. Okay. Now we are not thinking in that angle. We have satellites only. Okay. So available radio frequency is mobile communication. Mobile communication networks are being tightly regulated, but laser light is not yet subject to the regulation. So here we use radio frequency. The current one is using radio frequency. We communicate. So that got some IEEE standards. Regulation is there. Whereas in future we are going to use laser beams. Okay, for quantum communication, quantum networking, right? But the laser beam usage is not yet regulated. So that is one big point. It has to be regulated. Okay. In addition, the laser beam used in quantum communication has advantages over radio waves, such as increased power efficiency, yes, and reduced interference, yes, because it is broadband and highly directional. Okay, these are the advantages when you get when you use quantum communication. In space, it is expected that communication of quantum cryptography on a global scale will become possible because of almost no attenuation. Okay, attenuation means a technical term. Attenuation of the reduction of the amplitude of a signal, weakening the signal. Okay, of light. If you use optical fiber lines, okay, the one we are using, optical fiber lines, this attenuation is there. So the reduction of the strength of the signal is there. So that's why we need more repeaters. Whereas when you use this quantum mechanism, okay, so this attenuation problem will not be there. Okay, so it is using laser beam light. Okay, because it is directional. Next, networking of quantum communication. Okay, again, vision for future. Vision for future. The main aim is to communicate quantum information over the network. We have quantum information, we have to communicate over the network. So this is the future network. Okay, a quantum network realized by integrating long distance quantum communications with quantum technologies is visionized. So we are able to vision now. Okay, truly it will happen. Maybe in 2 years or 3 years. The US is saying 10 to 15 years it will happen. Okay? It is expected that various technologies will be realized by communicating quantum information over the network. Okay? So this is the hypothetical network. Okay? So we have quantum computer. Okay, so we have another quantum computer. So now the communication between these two computers are to be established. Okay, so that can be established by using quantum network long distance quantum cryptography, right? So we use digital clock for our digital communication, but this one is quantum communication lights. Okay, the laser beams. So you need an optical clock synchronization purpose. Okay, cryptography, you know, right? Cryptography is an important thing when you do the quantum mechanics. Okay, to have the security. Technologies needed to realize quantum network, right? That quantum network is vision for future. Okay, it's not realized. So you need these technologies. So research is going on these technologies. Okay, to improve these technologies so that this is realized. It will be realized soon. First is long distance quantum cryptography. Okay, long distance quantum cryptography by realizing quantum information without destroying the information. So still we need to do research. We have to get the perfection here. Quantum network of optical clocks. Okay, this is what the optical clocks. You need to create optical clocks. Okay, then distributed quantum computing. Yes, distributed quantum computing also under research. Okay, distributed quantum computer having high computing power by interconnection of small and medium scale quantum computers. Okay, so distribution of quantum computing is to be achieved in order to have the quantum network realized. Then secret quantum computation. Okay, secret quantum computation that can be performed by a distributed quantum computer without third party knowing its contents. Okay, this is for the security purpose. When you have distributed computing, two parties are involved or three parties are involved. They are sharing the information, but we don't want an intruder to involve. Okay, so that's what the security is all about when you have distribution. This is digital networks versus quantum networks. Okay, so we are making a comparison because quantum networks are not yet ready. So we are comparing with the existing digital networks. Digital networks are well established, right? We have internet in a nice way, well established. So we are making a comparison. Digital networks and quantum networks are both made up of interconnected computers, but they differ in how they transmit information. They differ in how they transmit information. Okay. Digital networks use classical bits or ones and zeros to transmit information. These bits are encoded as optical pulses, digital signals, radio pulses, mostly radio pulses. In contrast to these digital networks, quantum networks use quantum bits, qubits. Okay, you would have learned, okay, in the journey of this faculty improvement program. Okay, quantum bits. They use quantum bits. They don't use classical bits. Okay, they use quantum bits to transmit information. Qubits are different from classical bits because they can exist in multiple states simultaneously. So that's a beauty, right? That's the beauty of quantum qubits. Okay? They can the digital one is 0, 1, but the quantum is 0, 1, in between also possible. Okay. Advantages of quantum networks. When you have quantum networks, we have some specific advantages. Okay, they are all listed here. The first advantage is more secure. Uh, uh, before I continue, is it all right? Are you able to see my slides? Are you able to hear my voice clearly?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's all right.
Yes, sir.
I can go in this space, no problem. All right. How many more minutes I have? Organizers, here it is 5:15.
Up to 7:30, sir. For you.
For me,
Yes,
so
sir.
I enjoy my session.
Yeah, you can enjoy, sir. You can take break even in between.
Okay. Right. Advantages of Advantages of quantum networks. Okay. First is more secure. Quantum networks are more secure than digital networks because of the nature of quantum states. More secure. For example, no cloning theorem states that it is impossible to copy an unknown quantum state. Okay, this makes it difficult to hack quantum networks because measuring the quantum states of photons would disrupt them and alert the communication parties. So if you try to hack the network, then the communication parties will be automatically alerted. Okay, given some disturbance. So the communication parties come to know our information is being compromised. Okay, so that's the beauty of these quantum networks. Okay, so it has the inherent security. Then reliable transmission. Quantum networking eliminates the need of acknowledgement because it is possible to predict the intervened states. In digital network, we have the acknowledgement, right? We send a packet, then whether the packet has reached or not, we have to receive the acknowledgement. Then only we can send the next packet. If we don't get the acknowledgement, we resend the packet. Okay, so this is the way we work. But in quantum networks, no acknowledgement is required. Okay, that makes the transmission reliable. Okay, reliable. New features. Quantum networks can enable new features like entanglement. Wow, this all you would have learned, right? Entanglement, which allows the source of data to be verified based on the quantum state of the data itself. Okay, entanglement. I'm also going to explain later. The quantum internet will eventually provide new functionalities like quantum cryptography and quantum cloud computing. Researchers estimate that interstate quantum networks will be established within the United States in the next 10 to 15 years. That's why earlier I said, okay, so this is going to be realized in 10 to 15 years in US. Okay? But in India, I'm not very sure. You people, or we have to work harder so that we can establish these quantum networks before US establishes. True. The US brain is Indian brain. Agree with me? All these IITs, big universities are producing brain for US. The moment they complete their degree, their aim is to work in US. Yeah. When I point one finger, three fingers are pointing me also. I'm in Malaysia. Okay. Anyway, I was there in India for 7 + 5, 12 years. I served my country 12 years. Until 2002, I was there. Okay. After that only I came here. But still, I'm serving. You see, I'm serving to India. Right. Thank God for this opportunity. Right. It's the intro. You have learned already. Anyway, to make it complete, I'm repeating. Okay, kindly excuse me for the repetition. Quantum machines and quantum computing. Okay, quantum mechanics. Sorry, quantum mechanics is a field of physics that describes the behavior of matter and energy at the smallest scales, typically at the level of atoms and subatomic particles. Okay, this is physics. You need some what is this virtual eye? Okay, we cannot directly realize all those things. This is electrons, protons. Okay, they're spinning. Okay, so they are vibrating. It's all we have to imagine. Okay, with the electronic microscope only we can realize all those things. Thus, it describes the behavior and significance of small particles like atoms, electrons, and photons. Okay? Quantum computing is a rapidly emerging technology that harness the laws of quantum mechanics such as entanglement and superposition. Someone tell me what is entanglement and what is superposition. These are the two key terms of quantum mechanics, okay, that helps to establish this quantum networking or quantum network. Someone tell me entanglement. What is entanglement? What is superposition? You know the answer, but you will not tell. You are shy. So that's why I'm explaining, okay? Justify why I'm repeating, Okay. Yes, superposition and entanglement are two special properties of quantum objects that are essential to quantum computing. That are essential to the networking also, okay? Especially the entanglement is essential for the networking, okay? Superposition. What is superposition? A quantum particle can exist in all possible states simultaneously. For example, a qubit can store 0, 1, or a superposition of both. Okay, that's possible. So with the help of one bit, you can have two states in digital 0, 1. With the help of 2 bits, you can have 4 states 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. But in the case of qubit, when you have qubit, plenty, because it can be 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. Also, this can be a 0.5, this can be 0.5. This can be 0.7, this can be 0.3. This can be 0.2, this can be See, it can be like that. Okay, it's not digital. It's not digital, 0 and 1. In between also, it's like a fuzzy logic. Okay, in between also. In what level? Electron level or photon level. Okay, so that's why superposition is possible. Okay. particle can exist in all possible states simultaneously. Okay? So that's why it is superposition. That's why the density is more. You can store more data than your digital network. Okay, if it is a quantum network or quantum register, you can say register. Quantum register, you can store more data than the digital register. Okay, then entanglement. Entanglement is quantum particles can become connected and interact in ways that are not independent of each other. Okay, when they are separated by large distance. So two quantum particles can be connected and they can interact. They can interact. Okay, so this is by nature. We cannot question. This is by nature. Even the two particles are some thousands of kilometers away, they can still interact. So that interaction is called entanglement. Okay, the automatic interaction. For example, this quantum is spinning in a clockwise. Another quantum which is connected is spinning in an anti-clockwise. When the first quantum changes its rotation, automatically the connected quantum, after thousands of miles away, it will reverse. Okay, so somehow there is a connection between, okay, two particles on universe. Okay, so that phenomena is called entanglement. Okay, it's an English technical word, entanglement. That the husband and the wife can be like quantum entities. Okay, when the husband is sad, the wife is also sad. Should be la. It happens in my house. I feel, or I hope it happens in your house also. Okay, when the wife is happy, the husband is also happy. Okay, whether they are in the house or they are separated. Okay, so entanglement is there because of the marriage. Because of the marriage, it is so. Okay, here also God has given some power to these photons so that when they are connected, they are able to have this property entanglement. Okay, these two properties work together to enable quantum computers to perform super fast calculations and problem solving. So these are the basic fundamental properties. Okay, superposition, that is, it can be in different states simultaneously, not 0 and 1. Okay, in between also. Entanglement is one particle is connected with the counterpart. Okay, they are independent, but when there is a change in one particle, the other particle is also affected, or the other particle feels the change. Okay, so that is entanglement. That means there is a bond. Okay, there is a bond between these two particles. You can use the bond for communication. Okay, that's the idea of quantum communication. Right. Superposition, I explained this way. Okay, maybe the previous sessions, masters are there to explain in a different way, better way, right? This is to my small knowledge, I explain this way. Superposition is a phenomena in quantum computing that allows quantum objects to simultaneously exist in more than one state or location. This means that an object can be in two states at the same time, at one time, while remaining a single object. Superposition enables the qubits of the quantum computer to perform multiple operations simultaneously, making them faster than conventional computers. Okay, this is the conventional computers based on bits. We know that, right? 0, 1, on, off. Okay, or off, on. But in qubits, you can see here quantum computer operations on quantum bits, qubits. Okay, so it can be 0, it can be 1, it can also be combination of 0 and 1 in between. It can be in between. This is called superposition. When you toss the coin, either it is tail or it is head. But this one is you toss the coin in the Marina Beach so that it is, you know, dipping into the sand, neither tail nor head. Okay, in between. Okay, so this is This is what the photon is reacting. Electrons are reacting inside. Okay, their energy level can be like that. Okay, qubits can take same value simultaneously. These characteristics expands the possibility of parallel calculations. Okay, then entanglement. Okay, this one is superposition. This is entanglement. When two or more particles become entangled, the state of one particle becomes linked with the state of the others. See, linking, regardless of the distance between them. Okay? Changes to state of one particle instantaneously affect the state of the other because of the connection. See here in the picture, there's a connection. Okay, we cannot visualize the connection, but it is there. Quantum entanglement is a crucial element in quantum computing algorithms. Entangled qubits in a quantum computer can be manipulated collectively, allowing for parallel processing of information in a way that classical bits cannot achieve. Okay. See the important thing? The connection between two entangled qubits which have opposing spins. Measuring the spin of one tells you the spin of the other in the opposite. Okay. See, it is the upward spinning clockwise, downwards spinning counterclockwise. Okay. If this is changing, this is also changing. If it goes down, it goes up. Okay, because they are entangled. Right. Another way of explaining. Quantum entanglement enables particles to affect each other instantaneously across any distance. That's very, very important. Across any distance. Quantum superposition always allows, quantum superposition allows particles to simultaneously be in two states. Okay, so quantum superposition allows particles to simultaneously be in two states, whereas quantum entanglement enables particles to affect each other instantaneously across any distance. Is it clear? If it is clear, would you please
Yes, sir.
thumbs up?
Clear, sir. Clear, sir.
Thumbs up. I want to have it. I want to see your thumbs up, please. I request you, humbly request you. There is my wow, I'm able to see the thumbs up. Wow, my God, the bomb is also coming. Wow, heart is also coming. Thank you, my dear colleagues. Thanks a lot. Okay, wow. I really appreciate that you have listened to me, patiently. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, right. Thanks a lot. Now let me go back my presentation. Okay, having said very clear, why don't you try this quiz? Come on, quiz, superposition and entanglement. Okay, see, point 1 says entanglement allows quantum objects to simultaneously exist in more than one state or location. Point 2 says superposition involves the instantaneous change in state of one particle affecting the state of other. Okay. Now the question is, which of the statements given below is or correct? A, one only. Out of these two statements, one is correct. B, two only. Sorry. Out of these two statements, one is the correct one, two is the wrong. B says two is the correct one is wrong. C, both 1 and 2. Okay. So both 1 and 2 are correct. D says neither 1 nor 2. Neither 1 nor 2. ரெண்டுமே தப்பு, கரெக்ட் கிடையாது அப்படின்னு சொல்லுது. ஓகே, உங்க ஆன்சர் என்ன? வாட் இஸ் யுவர் ஆன்சர்? A or B or C or D? One or two can open, unmute and say something.
D, sir.
D, right? Let's give a round of applause. The first answer is the best answer. Correct answer, D. Okay, neither 1 nor 2. Okay, right. Thank you so much. Okay, ஒரு பானை சோற்றுக்கு ஒரு சோறு பதம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவோம் நம்ம இல்லையா? So the answer, the first answer itself says everyone is பாயில்டுன்னு சொல்லக்கூடாது, நல்லா வெந்துட்டீங்கன்னு சொல்றேன். ஓகே, ரைட். Answer is D. Okay, nice. Classical internet versus quantum internet. Okay, so now we are moving on to internet part. Okay, why don't we make a quantum internet? What we have discussed so far is the uh, um, quantum networking network. Now we are going for internet. Okay, network and internet are related, right? Internet means connection of networks. We have intranets, we connect all the intranets together, then it become internet. So internet is the backbone providing the communication among the intranets. Okay, so let us see the classical internet. Classical internet is the one we are using now. Okay, quantum internet is the one going to be realized in 15 years from now, 10 to 15 years from now, that too in US. Okay, while quantum computers exist in the physical world, the concept of the quantum internet is currently theoretical. See, quantum internet is currently theoretical. Existing quantum networks currently don't expand beyond research rooms. So of course they have the internet, but in the research room only. Okay, not commercialized, not yet commercialized. Okay, fine. To save time, I move. Classical internet versus quantum internet. Okay, the quantum internet will not replace the classical internet. We have to be very clear. It is not that we are going to replace the classical internet, the one we are using, with the quantum internet. No, that's not possible. Instead, it will add better functionalities to connect devices in homes, commercial businesses, and enterprises. Current quantum computers access the classical internet to perform certain tasks. Okay, so we are going to connect the quantum computers. Okay, so internet is already there. Now the internet is connecting the digital computers. We have to equip the internet so that the quantum computers can also be connected. Okay, so the entanglement we have to add into the existing internet. All quantum devices will eventually need to support the quantum internet through quantum networking protocols. So we have TCP protocol, okay, transmission control protocol, IP protocol, internet protocol, TCP IP, right? Like this, we have to make some extra protocols so that what can be connected, the quantum computers can also be, or quantum devices can also be connected to the internet. This one is the units of data. This one, no need lah, we have learned already. So the ordinary classical internet enable devices to transmit, receive, compute, and store information represented in the form of bits, okay, 0 and 1. This is ordinary internet. When you have quantum internet, enables interconnected quantum networks to exchange information known as qubits. Okay, so we have to be careful. So the qubits are to be transmitted, whereas in the existing one, the binary bits, okay, digital bits are being transmitted. Okay, right. Modes of operation. The classical internet sends data from the source to destinations at high speed. Each source and destination has a unique IP address. Yes, internet protocol address. Network protocols encapsulate information in packets and send data over channels from the transmitter to the receiver. The classical internet relies on the TCP IP protocol to ensure reliable data delivery. Okay, IP addressing, routing, security, and other important network requirements. This is classical network requirement and how classical network is functioning. Now see, because the quantum internet is still hypothetical and in the early stages of small scale development, no well-defined networking protocols suit like TCP IP. So now the research is going on to create protocols. Okay, TCP IP. We have to create protocols. However, researchers have developed various quantum networking protocols over the years to make current quantum communication possible. Okay? Quantum networking protocols rely on quantum mechanical principles to exchange qubits with their network. So this is a very good opportunity for researchers. Okay, to create protocols. Those who are network researchers, you can concentrate here. Okay, so you can develop some protocols, or you can fine tune some protocols already developed for quantum internet. Coverage areas. The classical internet is a global interconnected network made of smaller networks around the world. Billions of networks made up the internet, correct? And billions of users access it every day to browse the web, consume information, and communicate with others too. The coverage of the quantum internet is complex to measure because it only exists in hypothetical scenarios. Okay, it's okay. Now, quantum versus classical internet security in the form of security. This is very important. In the classical internet, network security protocols enable the information of secure channels for an uninterrupted connection. Example of network security protocols include the following. Okay, IPsec, VPN. Yeah, VPN we know already, right? Virtual private network. Recently, I visited Dubai as a keynote speaker in a IEEE conference, and there you cannot, talk with your what is it? Your WhatsApp. Yeah, the famous WhatsApp. Okay, we can only message, or you can give voice message. Okay, so in order to enable the speaking facility, VPN has to be installed. So those who visited that UAE may know this. Okay, secure socket layers. We have SSL. This is all for security purpose. Then Wi-Fi protected access, WPA. These are all the standards available. Okay, but we have to establish some protocols for security purpose in the case of quantum networks. The quantum internet, however, the development of cryptographic protocols relies on quantum key distribution, QKD. Okay, this is a very important term, quantum key distribution. So, quantum key distribution shares a secret irreplicable key between the devices connected at the quantum internet. Hackers cannot accurately determine the state of an entangled qubit. You see the word entangled qubit, because any measurement collapses the wave function. Very difficult to digest, but I highlighted it because this is the key. Why the quantum internet cannot be hacked. It cannot be hacked like our internet. Our internet is always getting hacked, right? Even though we have these many security protocols, ours is getting hacked sometimes. Okay, but if it is a quantum internet, cannot be hacked, because hackers cannot accurately determine the state of an entangled qubit. Okay, when you touch one qubit, the connected qubit is affected. Okay, it's automatically affected. Because it is automatically affected, it collapses. Okay, so at least we can observe someone is trying to intrude. Okay, so thereby we can we can be aware of that, so we can stop the intrusion. Okay, the quantum internet also implements quantum cryptographic protocols to safeguard communication. It's all in the laboratory level. Reliability. The classical internet generally operates reliably, but the reliability rate of data packet transfer is not always guaranteed. Yes, networks often for this reason only we have the acknowledgement. Acknowledgement. When you send one packet, you have to receive the acknowledgement whether the packet has reached the destination. Okay, so that's the way reliability is achieved in classical network. Whereas in the quantum internet might also experience qubit loss. There is also qubit loss, a problem similar to packet loss. Qubit loss, also known as quantum decoherence, is an issue that frequently occurs when all components in a quantum environment interact with the system, which leads to photon loss, because the qubit is made up of photon. Because quantum networking is still in the early stage, scientists do not quite know how to prevent or fix decoherence, but researchers continue to study its causes. So this is another area where the networking researchers can continue their research. Right? Summary, quantum versus classical internet comparison. Okay, characteristics, unit of data, classical is bit, quantum is qubit. Mode of operation, we have the well-established TCP/IP, whereas still, still the protocols are getting ready. Coverage, global, smaller with some quantum computing networks. Okay. Security, we have variety, VPN. Okay. Here QKD, quantum secure direct communication. QKD is the security standard. Reliability high, but with packet loss. But here reliability is low with frequent need to error correction codes. Okay, because the qubit loss has to be corrected. Speed, yeah, MBBS to GBBS. Okay, gigabytes, megabytes. Okay, 5.4 billion global users we have. Okay, speed is definitely higher than the speed of our internet. So theoretically high, because not yet proven, hypothetical. Right? This is what the summary is all about, the quantum versus classical internet comparison. Is it all right, my dear colleagues? I'm not an expert. I'm just, collected some information and I'm sharing. Kindly excuse me for that. Okay. Right? I'm going for the conclusion, the future of internet. Okay, the classical internet first developed as Web 1.0 in 90s. You know that the story, and gave users static control over the internet. The second stage, Web 2.0, was the dynamic social media revolution that focused on connecting users. The latest iteration, Web 3.0, focuses on decentralization and ownership. So we are using that now. Experts visualize the concept of Web 4.0. Okay, the next is 4.0 as an AI integration of physical and virtual worlds. The quantum internet could be a step of advanced stages of Web 4.0. So the researchers believe Web 4.0, when we move on to Web 4.0, okay, that will have the quantum elements. Okay, so that will have the quantum networks involved. Okay, or any other future iteration of the verb. Yeah, quantum internet could lead a hackerless, fast, and irreplicable internet. Okay, with that, I conclude. The summary of the quantum networks is available in the form of another PowerPoint, but it is available. I can show you another. Yeah, summary of quantum networks. Yeah, here is the summary. Okay, so what is the definition? What is a network? And entanglement. All summary. Summary. Classical principles of quantum machines. Components of quantum networks. Nodes, channels, repeaters. Okay, so this is the QKD, quantum key distribution protocol. Okay, this is all here. Okay, quantum entanglement. What is entanglement? Quantum channels, quantum repeaters, quantum memories, quantum cryptography, superposition and networking, applications of quantum networks. Okay, right. Global quantum network vision. Okay, satellite-based quantum communication, the case studies. Okay, this is all for you to read. Okay, the organizers will share my slide as well as this slide also. They will share to you so that it is considered as a summary. Summary. Okay, protocols. Yeah, we have physical layer, data link layer, application layer. Okay, it's all similar to our current network. Quantum internet roadmap. Phase 1 is local quantum networks. Phase 2 is national integration. Phase 3 is global quantum internet. Phase 3 is the internet. Internet means globally connected. Okay, they are going face by face. Transition. Okay, so quantum classical network transition, because we are using a classical network now. When quantum network comes, how do we do the transit? Okay, so challenges are cost, infrastructure, strategies, incremental upgrades you have to do. Then future. Okay, role of AI in quantum networks. Yes, AI is playing a very important role in quantum networks. That the next session we will be dealing with all those things. Okay, quantum communication standards. We need. So now ITU, IEEE are working on that, working on that to have the quantum communication standards. We have TCP/IP, a very standard protocol, but we do not have standard protocol. Still, researchers are working. The organization IEEE, ITU are working on that. Okay, national quantum programs. Who are all involved? USA, OKLA, EU, flagship quantum, European Union, OKLA. China disturbing me. When China is able to work on this area, leadership in satellite-based QKD, why not India? Why India is missing here? If Abdul Kalam Ayya is there, it is there. He would have started a small unit to do the research on quantum. Okay, so my dear colleagues, right? Let us include India here. Let us include India here so that we are also contributing. As I mentioned earlier, the private sectors of India is not interesting in investing R&D. That's a problem. I'm not telling. This is a Times. Okay, the magazine says researchers found why we are lagging in new inventions, because funding is always expected from government. Government is funding to border security force. Who needs border security force? Who needs that? We are friends. You political people making China and Pakistan and Sri Lanka enemies, not people of India. We are friends. Especially when I go to UAE, Dubai conference, so many Pakistanis, right? They're not looking at me as an enemy. It's all political. Please, my dear colleagues, please take it into consideration. We will make, shall we thumbs up and say, India will be there with the help of my research. Come on. India will be here with the help of my research. Thumbs up and say, good, thank you for supporting me. Emerging trends, okay, funding, investment, okay, funding and investment. Funding is very, very important, right? So our private sectors have to fund. So Indian government has to put a rule. If you are earning 1 million, you have to give 25% to research. That rule has to become, okay? If you are making profit 100 million, 25 million should be in research. You have to invest. They are not investing. That's the problem. Okay. Right. I should not talk too much. Then they put me in jail. I'm in Malaysia. No problem. Okay. Conclusion done. Right. Fine. Let me go back to my, okay, these slides are available. These slides are available. Organizers will be giving to you so that my slides as well as these slides will help you to understand better quantum networking. Okay, so I'm going to conclude with this question. We are all researchers. I know that majority of us are researchers, right? So we must know the difference between to invent or to innovate. That is invention and innovation. What's the difference? Come on. If you are unable to tell by unmuting your mic, tell to yourself, talk to you. What is invention? What is innovation? Which is important? Which is yours? This
So
or this one?
first one is the planning, and innovate is the implementation, sir.
Wow.
From
Give
my
him
point of
round of
view.
applause. Round of applause. Excellent. Okay. All right. Let's give a round of applause. The first one is the planning, according to him. That is, you invent something new. Fine, everyone is doing. What do? Just publish a paper. Next step, get the patent. Then keep quiet. So you should not keep quiet. The second one is very, very important. The second one is monetizing the invention, commercialization. If you don't monetize your invention, then society is not benefited. Why do you invent something? For the benefit of the society. Very, very important. Okay. So, my dear researchers, don't stop with invention. Don't stop with getting a patent. Continue commercializing your products. Continue commercializing your invention. That is, you need to find the market. You need to find the application. Okay. So that application can be marketable. See, when you invent, your parcel is empty because you pay a lot of things, right? To publish a paper, you have to pay. To patent, you have to pay. So your purse is empty at the end of the invention. How do you fill up your purse? Go for innovation. Go for innovation. Thereby, your purse become bulky. Okay, which one you want? This one or this one? Big one, right? Good. Go for innovation.
Yes, sir.
Yes, really. Thank you. If cells are the building blocks of life, I repeat, if cells are the building blocks of life, yes, our body is trillions of cells. What are the building blocks of the digital revolution? What are the building blocks of digital revolution? Answer, please. Come on, La, you can. Someone, unmute and say, answer. This is to explain there are several examples of great inventions that generated little or no returns of their investors. Okay, to support this statement, I'm going to ask this question. I repeat, if cells are the building blocks of life, yes, true, cells are the building blocks of life. What are the building blocks of digital revolution? We are now enjoying the digital revolution. What is the building block? VLSI, first clue. VLSI. What is it? Very large
scale integrated circuits. Sir.
Okay. What are you integrating? Actually, integrating what?
Circuit.
Circuit? No. Circuit is the one that connects. But what element is getting integrated? Billions of dash is integrated. What is the billion? Millions are getting integrated. What is that element? That's a basic block. Come on. I will not continue until I get the answer from you.
Logic gates, transistors.
Yes, transistors. Give her a round of applause. Transistors. Logic gate is the next version. Okay, connect. Collection of transistor become logic gate. Right. The building block like a cell is transistor. Transistor is the correct answer. Okay, so the answer is transistor. Okay, who invented the transistor? These three people. These 3 people. Where it was invented? The Bell Laboratories, Alexander Graham Bell. The Bell Laboratories. Easy to remember, 1947. Okay. Then what happened? 1947, it was invented. These 3, the scientists invented, but they did. Because Americans are very good in patent. Agree with me? Some of our inventions are all patented by them. So they can only claim. Okay, we are very weak. We people are very weak in patent. Okay, so Americans are so good. So they patent so that others cannot use. But they kept it for 5 years, right? After 5 years, 52, right? Where is 1952? Yeah, here. After 5 years, they have decided to sell their invention, the transistor technology. To whom? Sony, Texas Instrument, IBM, like these big giants. For how much? Only 25,000. $25,000. They sell or they sold. But after getting that technology, Texas, Sony, IBM generated how many billions of dollars? right? How many billions of dollars? So that's the difference between invention and innovation. The Sony IBM innovated. The Bell Laboratory invented. They got 25,000 only. Maybe four companies bought for each 25,000. So they got 100,000 only. But each company, you know that, right? Sony has used this technology to generate billions of US dollars. So that's why, my dear co-researchers, please do not stop at invention. Continue with innovation. Will you do that? Would you please give me a thumbs up? Yes, we will continue invention. We stop with innovation. We continue invention. We'll stop with innovation. That's very, very important. Right. What strikes in your mind to support the argument? What strikes in your mind? Faster. We are running out of time. What strikes in your mind? Something, right? First shop. What is this? Undial. What is this? Undial, right? Yeah. It is a first shop. Let me explain. This is innovation. This is innovation. Let me explain the invention behind. Yeah. Who can all do vada? Will you be able to do vada? This one? I should not ask only ladies. Nowadays, boys also, gentlemen also have to do vada. Otherwise, problem in home. Okay. Doing parpu vada is okay. I am talking about medu vada. Look at the picture. Medu vada. Making medu vada is not easy. Those who are doing vada may know, right? It is sticky. When you dip the vada into, first of all, getting the shape itself is difficult. And when you dip into the oil, boiling oil, you will also dip in the fingers also, right? Those who do vada may know. Okay. Oh, so very difficult to make vada. But this company says, okay, stay tuned for short news. Soon, everybody can vada. Wow, this is invention. They have invented this particular machine. This is a machine. Okay, invented the machine. So everybody can vada. With that machine, everybody can vada. See the machine? They have invented. Invention is done. Okay, this machine, vada flour is inside. Just squeeze enough. Okay, the nozzle is designed in such a way so that the vada shape will be generated. There is a valve. When you close the valve, the vada will drop to dip into boiling எண்ணெய்க்குள்ள விழுந்துரும். அப்போ நம்ம கை சுடாது. Wow, what an invention is. But அங்க நிறுத்த முடியாது. நிறுத்தினா காசு வரல. இதை விற்கணும், நம்ம மார்க்கெட்டிங் பண்ணணும். அந்த மார்க்கெட்டிங் இஸ் இன்னோவேஷன். See the innovation? This is the innovation. They marketed in this way. Trust shop. That is, they put all the products. Okay, this is one of the products. They are creating so many. The மாவு தயாரிக்கிற கம்பெனி அவங்க. உளுந்த மாவு, தோசை மாவு, இட்லி மாவு, ஆப்ப மாவு எல்லாம் அவங்க ஃப்ரெஷ்ஷா பண்ணக்கூடியவங்க. அதான் ஃப்ரெஷ் கம்பெனி. ஓகே, என்ன பண்றாங்க? They keep all their products, including this vada making machine, okay, inside the trust shop. Because the name is trust shop, they trust you, trust the customer. No salesman there. They put a fridge in front of the apartment and they leave it. You open, take whatever you want, put the money inside. That's why Undial is here. Okay, what a concept. Do you think that concept will work out in your area? Hello? Do you think that there is a trust machine in your near your street? Will it be beneficial? Yeah, of course, beneficial to us. We can go and take the vada flour whenever we want, because it's not closed 24 hours. Okay, but people may cheat. Am I right? This is what striking in your mind. Yes, they started cheating initially. Only 10% of the people cheated. Then later, the percentage of cheating is reducing. Why? The taste is very good. The product is very good. Then எல்லாருக்கும் மனசாட்சி உண்டு இல்லையா? ஒரு நேரம் திருடுவான், 2 நேரம் திருடுவான், 3வது நேரம் ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா அந்த காசு போட்டாங்க. So this is what happened. That's why best food marketing idea was given to this product, 2016. Okay, it's not best invention award, innovation award. You see, best food marketing. Marketing means what? Innovation. Okay, not invention. Invention கொடுக்கல award. வேணா அவன் patent பண்ணிருப்பானா இருக்கும் அவ்வளவுதான். But marketing பண்ணணும். That is very, very important. Okay, so this company is called ID Fresh Food Company. This is a person. You can get the details in the internet lah. www.idfreshfood.com. Okay, see their revenue. 100 crore. Okay, ordinary vada maavu பண்ற வேலையை பாருங்க. And again achieved 175 crore in 2017. இப்போ அவங்க 200 crore தாண்டி போயிருப்பாங்க. வா, எதனால உனக்கு கிடைச்சது தெரியுமா? இன்வென்ஷனால கிடைக்கல. இந்த கான்செப்ட் தான் அவங்களுக்கு அவ்வளவு crore கொடுத்தது. So my dear co-researchers, don't stop with invention. Proceed to innovation to make your purse bulky. He's the one, right? It is not about how much you do, but how much love you put into what you do that counts. Please do your little research with love and passion. Thank you so much. Let us come to the conclusion, session 1. Thank you. Over
Sir.
to organizers.
Sir, shall we start the next session after 10 minutes, sir?
After 10 minutes, after 10 or 15, I'm exhausted already. So give me 5 extra minutes, 15.
Okay,
After
okay,
15
sir.
minutes.
No problem.
Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Dear participants, the next session will be at 3:45. Kindly wait. Thank you for your cooperation. Dear participants, the next session will be at 3:45 and it will be closing at 5 p.m. And after 5 to 6:30, there will be a last session which is based on industrial applications of quantum computing by Mrs. Sangavi Vijayaraghavan, Senior Automation, Test Lead, Cognizant Technologies, Chennai. And after completing this session, there will be an assessment and feedback session from 6:30 to 7:30 p.m. Within 1 hour, all the participants has to complete their assessment and have to submit their feedback. And finally, at 7:30, we'll have a validatory session, and the final closing time will be at 8 p.m. Kindly follow the timing schedule. Thank you. And I request all the participants to complete the assessment test without fail. The timing for assessment test is 6:30 to 7:30 p.m. Thank you. The next session will begin within 5 minutes. Kindly cooperate. Feedback and assessment link will be posted at 6:30 p.m.
Sir, shall we start the session, sir?
Yes, I am ready. I already put, shall we start in the
Yeah, you
chat
can
box?
start now, sir.
Okay, good. Right. Okay, I hope I am still sharing, still sharing my slides. Yes, you're saying yes. Okay, fine. Yes, thank you. Thank you for your thumbs up. Support. I need it. Okay, this is session 12. Right. Welcome back for session 12. This session 12 is a quantum computing models. Session 11 is all about quantum networks. Now we are moving on to some models. Okay. By the way, are you able to see my screen clearly as well as my voice? Someone say yes. Any technical issues?
Sir, no problem.
No
Yes,
problem.
sir. Fine.
Yes. Fine. Thanks a lot for the feedback. Right. So this is all about quantum computing models. Okay. So we are going to see 3 models. Okay. So these 3 models are quantum neural network, QNN, opposing ANN. ANN we know, right? Artificial neural network. This one, quantum neural network. Then quantum AI. We know AI, artificial intelligence. We are including quantum also inside. Then quantum deep learning, QDL. Deep learning we know, okay, extension of machine learning. Okay, this QDL, quantum is involved. Okay, and again I'm telling you, all are under research. Okay, all are under research. Papers are available, but no one proved it. Okay, still we are doing. So researchers who are interested in this area, you can concentrate. Right. Let me start with கற்றிலன் ஆயினும் கேட்க அஃதொருவர்க்கு ஒர்க்கத்தின் ஊற்றாம் துணை. யாராவது ஒருத்தர் அர்த்தம் சொல்ல முடியுமா? யூஸ்வலா இதை சொல்லிதான் ஆரம்பிப்பேன். எனக்கு 2 செஷன் அப்படிங்கிறதுனால 2வது சொல்றேன். இல்லாட்டா இதை சொல்லிதான் ஆரம்பிப்பேன். கற்றிலன் ஆயினும் கேட்க அஃதொருவர்க்கு ஒர்க்கத்தின் ஊற்றாம் துணை. ஒருத்தர் அர்த்தம் சொன்னீங்கன்னா ரொம்ப சந்தோஷப்படுவேன். நீங்களும் இந்த மாதிரி செஷன்ஸ் கண்டக்ட் பண்ணும்போது இந்த குரலை சொல்லி ஆரம்பிங்க. ஈவன் உங்க கிளாஸ்ல கிளாஸ் எடுக்க போகும்போது இந்த குரலை சொல்லுங்க. Very powerful. Just like education is the manifestation of perfection already in man. அப்படி நீங்க சொல்லும்போது நம்ம பையனுக்கு ஒரு 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 தன்னம்பிக்கை வந்துடும். வாவ், இது என்கிட்ட இருக்குது, நியூட்டன் கண்டுபிடிச்ச மாதிரி நானும் கண்டுபிடிக்க போறேன், யாரும் எனக்கு சொல்லிக் கொடுக்க வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லை. It is within me, it is in me, the perfection is in me, quantum mechanics is in me. So all I have to do is use the apple to bring it out. அதே மாதிரி இதுவும் கற்றிலன் ஆயினும் கேட்க அஃதொருவர்க்கு ஒர்க்கத்தின் ஊற்றாம் துணை. நல்ல யாரோ ட்ரை பண்றீங்களா? நோ. ஓகே. நல்ல புஸ்தகங்களை வாசிப்பதற்கு, நல்ல வெப்சைட்டை பார்ப்பதற்கு நேரமும் சமயமும் வாய்க்காவிட்டாலும் கற்றறிந்தவரிடமிருந்து கேட்பதற்கு தவறக்கூடாது. இப்ப அதுக்காக தான் நீங்க வந்திருக்கீங்க. நான் கற்றறிந்தவன் நான் சொல்லல, உங்களை மாதிரி நானும் கத்துக்குட்டி தான் கொஞ்சம் படிச்சுக்கிட்டு இருக்கிறேன். பட் ஸ்டில் நான் கொஞ்சம் ரிசர்ச் பண்ணிருக்கிறேன். ரிசர்ச்னா படிச்சிருக்கிறேன் ஒரு வாரமா இந்த அசைன்மெண்ட் வாங்கினதுக்கு அப்புறம். சோ என்னிடமிருந்து கேட்பதற்கு நீங்கள் தவறக்கூடாது. அப்படி நீங்கள் கேட்கும் போது அது உங்களுக்கு எப்படி உறுதுணையாக இருக்குமாம்? ஒர்க்கத்தின் ஊற்றாம் துணை. ஒரு வயதானவருக்கு எது துணையா இருக்கும்? ஊன்றுகோல், இல்லையா? அதை போல உங்களுக்கு தேவைப்படும் போது இது உதவியாக இருக்கும். இன்னைக்கு ஒருவேளை கம்ப்யூட்டிங், குவாண்டம் கம்ப்யூட்டிங் மாடல்ஸ் தேவையில்லாம இருக்கலாம். இன்னைக்கு ஒருவேளை ஆர்டிபிஷியல் நியூரல் நெட்வொர்க் தேவையில்லாம இருக்கலாம். இதை வாங்கி உங்க மைண்டுக்குள்ள வச்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா என்னைக்காவது ஒரு நாள் இது உங்களுக்கு உதவியாக இருக்கும். நான் சொல்லல, திருவள்ளுவர், ஐயன் திருவள்ளுவர் சொல்றார்.
Sir, sorry for the interruption. Few more candidates, they are telling that not understanding Tamil.
Okay.
Because almost from various states they are attending. Maharashtra, Bihar.
Okay. Sorry, my dear colleagues from other states. Extremely sorry. Okay, I'm excited. Okay, this is need to read in Tamil only. Okay, the meaning is if you do not have enough time to read the books, better listen to those who have read the book already. Okay, listening is easier than reading. Okay, that's what the Quran says. That this says, if you do so, the advantage is, the benefit is, it will be useful like a walking stick for an elderly person. The walking stick is very, very important for the elderly person. Not now. Walking stick is not now. When I become old, it is needed. In the same way, whatever you listen today may not be applicable to you now. It will be useful later. Okay, so better hear it, store it in your mind. Later, it may be useful. All right. I hope I explained in English properly. Those who are good in English can say yes. Come on, interaction.
Yes,
Then
sir.
I'll be.
Yes, sir. Yes, yes.
If you don't say yes, I will be explaining again, killing your time. Okay. Thank you. Sorry, I don't use Tamil explanation. Don't worry. That's not my intention. Excited. I thought that engineering college belongs to Tamil Nadu, that to center of Tamil Nadu. Okay, Trichy. Okay, so a majority. But this is all India level. I really, I'm honored. I'm honored for the invitation. Okay, I'm addressing all India level. Researchers and colleagues. I'm so honored. Thank you so much once again. Okay, right. Remember in the previous presentation, I introduced two personalities to you. Who are the two? Remember, two personalities before I start my session. I'm going to introduce one more personality now. Come on, tell me, who are the two personalities so that you can inspire from their life. That's very, very important. Inspiration. Come on, recall. Someone who was the president, researcher, did not marry.
Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam.
Yes, salute. Can all of you give a salute to him? Please do it on your place. Salute. He's a researcher. Okay, he expected India to be developed nation in 2020, but unfortunately not yet developed. Okay, so if you want to pay a homage to him, respect him, make India developed nation as soon as possible. Actually, this is a government funded FDP. Am I right? Organizers, not college fund, right?
Yes, sir.
It's a government fund. Yeah, Indian government is helping us to share our knowledge so that we can produce some innovative, products. Thereby, India can be one among the developed nations as soon as possible. I put the target 2030. Okay. Yes. Let God help us to achieve this. Second person, I also forgot. Help me. The second person, the famous Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, ex-Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. Come on.
Jayalalitha?
Maybe famous, but not in my good books. Okay.
Aringer Anna?
Maybe good in your books, not in my good books. Sorry. Go further.
Kalaignar Karunanidhi?
Maybe good, but Kamarajar, give a round of applause. Yes, Kamarajar. Okay, so Kamaraj, I said right, researcher Kamaraj. So he is the one introduced the zero slope waterways, okay, the concept, and he has done a research on that, published papers, and he has proved it is possible. Vallon Vahutta Kalvai, Vadakilum Payum, Terkilum Payum, zero slope. Sorry, I'm using Tamil. This I cannot translate. Okay. Zero slope concept. Okay, but not yet materialized. So we have to think about it. So we have to, if possible, if you know some ministers personally, those who are listening to me, please remind them, ask them to implement that particular project, zero slope project, 3 waterways that connects the whole India together. Okay, so thereby we will have second freedom from drought, second freedom from unemployment problem, from electricity problem. Okay, so many problems we can get freedom. According to Abdul Kalam Ayya, we must be free first, then do research. 2 things. Okay, fine. Now, கற்றிலன் ஆயினும் கேட்க அஃதொருவருக்கு வர்க்கத்தின் ஊற்றாம் துணை. This one I explain with the help of who is he? Come on, all of you. He is a grandfather. Grandfather. Actually, I want you to salute him. Would you please give a salute? He deserves a salute. Let us all give a salute. Wow. Born 1937, gone 2024. But he is living with us. He's living with us. Legacy. Okay. Yes, I'm going to pay homage to him with the help of this Katilan. Okay. So his grandfather is the Iron Man, right? So in 1987, while visiting Manchester, Jamshedji Tata attended a lecture by Carley. Here, he heard Carley say that a nation, this one is a person saying, like me, today I am saying, okay, this Jamshedji heard in 1867, he heard. What he heard? A nation which has the steel has the gold, have the whole gold. A nation which has the steel shall have the gold. So steel is karpu tangam. Steel is black gold. Steel is that important. 1867, he heard. Later, 1880s, he had set his heart on building a steel plant that would compare with the best of its kind in the world. Hello? Not in the state, not in India. In the world, Tata Steel plant is one of the biggest and one of the finest plant in the world. Gigantic task. It's because of hearing. He heard. Okay. Now implemented. Okay. So this is not our Tata. This Tata is the grandfather. Okay. Now he is the one. Wow. What a great man he is. Ratan Tata, the former chairman of the Tata Group, is widely admired and respected for several reasons. Okay, I have listed all the reasons. I may not have time to read all, but at least I have the privilege to record. When I prepare the slides, I have the privilege to record. I cannot read because it takes time, but at least I have the privilege. Okay, when you see my slides, please read. Please read so that you can get inspired. I am inspired. When I prepared slides for these 2 slides, I was so much inspired. Okay, some of the inspiration I share with you. Ratan Tata is admired for his visionary leadership. Very important. Visionary leadership. Under his leadership, the Tata Group expanded globally, diversified its business interests, and become one of India's largest and most respected conglomerates. Okay, it's a technical word. Okay, so combination of all, because Tata ventures in all directions. Okay, TCS and Tata Steel, Tata Motors, that's the word, technical word. Okay, it includes all. Our grandmother taught us to retain dignity at all costs, a value that is stayed with me until today. Now he is no more, but he says until today, when he was Ratan Tata. Okay, the grandmother taught him, retain dignity at all costs. How do you retain dignity at all costs? Tell me. Dignity at all costs. You must be righteous. If you are not righteous, you cannot maintain dignity. Maintain dignity. I used to sing a song, okay? மாபெரும் சபைதனில் நீ நடந்தால் உனக்கு மாலைகள் விழ வேண்டும், but I don't want to sing now because there are participants who cannot understand Tamil. Okay, for the sake of them, I'm not singing, right? So to maintain dignity, you must be righteous. Okay, he is righteous. I consider still living long. His body is gone, but his thoughts and all his investments are still living. He is a righteous man. Okay. Why he's admired, respected? These are the reason. Ethical business practice. Wow. Ethical business practice. You can do business, but there must be ethics. His business, almost, I can say, almost ethically he did the business. Social responsibility. Yes. When you get money, billions and trillions of money, look at the society. The society is the one giving you the money. Give back. Give back. Yes, Ratan Tata gave back so much of the money he has earned to the society, poor people, needy people, R&D, research and development. Okay, all he has done. That is why he is admired, respectful. Okay, innovation and entrepreneurship. He has the mindset of innovation and entrepreneurship. Innovation. Can you please tell me one innovated product of Tata in his period? Tell me one. Innovated. Of course, some of them are not successful. Tell me one innovated. All of you, please. We are all engineers. Am I right? Majority of them are engineers. So you must know. Engineers must know. Engineers are the one producing products, new products for the society. Tata Indica. Tata Indica is the car. Is it a very costly car? Tell me. How many of you are having Tata Indica? Please put a thumbs up. Tata Indica. I am running Tata Indica. I am using Tata Indica. Yes. The car. Thank you. Thank you for your support. The car is a innovation. The car. Ratan Tata wanted even average salaried people to go buy car. To go buy car. Four-wheeler. Those days, four-wheeler is
Tata Nano.
Nano. Yeah, give a round of applause. This is what I wanted. Not Indigo. Nano. Right? 1 lakh rupee. With 1 lakh rupee, who can produce a car? My goodness. He is a visionary. Unfortunately, that project was not that successful because people afford to buy few lakhs. Okay. He thought
because
okay.
They marketing as a cheapest car, not affordable car. They market as cheapest car in the country. That's why it's go breakdown in the society.
Oh, right. They don't want cheap, right? The word cheap is,
Yes.
They don't like.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yes. So marketing flaw. Huh? If you are the marketing manager, you would have used another word, correct?
Yes, sir. That's Ratan Tata sir said that one.
Oh, said that
Our
one.
people won't like that. Yes, sir.
I see. This is the information. See, when we meet like this, we will exchange information. Thank you. Shall we give a round of applause to this sister? Come on. Yes, excellent.
Sir, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. This is what I wanted. Interaction is more important. That's why I don't like this online meeting at all. I would like to have face-to-face meetings. Okay, before I forget, I'm a keynote speaker. I'm an invited speaker. So those who are watching, if you are impressed the way I deliver, please recommend me for any international conference or any invited speech. Okay, I'm not a costly speaker, don't worry. Okay, I'm not a costly speaker at all. Even if you don't give any money also, I'm ready to come. Okay, if you are having fun, honor me. Otherwise, free service is available. Okay, I will visit India often because my mother is still alive. Okay, so that you can book me during my visit, so that no need to bear my expenses. Okay, so I would like to meet face to face the colleagues, and I'm going to retire. I'm 58 already. Okay, maybe 2-3 years only. So before that, I would like to share my heart feelings. Okay, so please consider me when you organize some events. Events. I may be available. Thank you. So many things. In want of time, I'm not reading all. Okay. These slides will be given to you so that you can read. Thank you. Highest tax paying companies of India. What is it? TCS. Not from me. Sources here always. TCS. Highest tax paying company. Who is owning TCS? Tata. So say ethical business practices. Ethical business practices. This is what ethics is all about. It's not hiding anything. Okay. Paying tax. Right. Tata Steel. Who is owning? Tata. JWS Steel. Okay. This is not Tata, I think. Okay. First two, at least Tata. Okay. That's why ethical business. Okay. Of course, our Infosys is also there. Our Infosys, right? Tamil Nadu, our Infosys. Okay. Government company one. Indian Oil Corporation is government. Right. Of course, Reliance is also there. Okay. LIC, public property. Okay. I am also having some investment there. LIC. So they are all the taxpayers. Okay. But Tata Steel and TCS, Tata Consultancy Services, standing first. This is as per current, I think so. Yeah. November 2024. Okay. So current. So ethical. Good. That's why he is remembered. Okay. He is honored by everyone. Okay. So another one is, see the evidence for his visionary leadership quality. Okay. Ford versus Tata Motors. The story you may be knowing, right? Those who do not know, please know the story. Okay. Ratan Tata's $2.3 billion revenge. Okay. See the title. $2.3 billion revenge. How a disagreement with Ford in 1999 lead to acquisition of Jaguar and Land Rover. Okay. Back in 1999, when Ratan Tata and his team presented their fledgling car business to Ford and the Ford representatives. So the story is, they 1999 they started the Tata Indica. Okay, initially they were unable to do the car successfully. Okay, so test ride all not went correctly. So Tata decided to just sell it to Ford. So he went to America and talked to the Ford people. Okay, Ford is the one of the top car makers, right? See, by the time in that meeting, Ford representatives questioned Tata's expertise, because Tata is steel man. Why you go to car? And even wondered why they ventured into a passenger car division. Hello, you are a steel man, cannot come to passenger car. That's why you failed like that. Ford officials arrogantly offered to buy out Tata's struggling car division. Actually, he did not go for selling. He wanted to have some idea from the Ford, because Ford is a giant in car, right? So if he gets some idea, he can improve his company. But they wanted to buy the company, buy the car division. Okay, Tata was meeting Ford in a bid to sell its passenger car business. Okay, that's also planned. Okay, due to the lukewarm response to their debate, car Tata Indica. Okay, anyway, he was unable to settle the problem, and he came back. He came back along with his colleagues. Okay, Great Recession of 2008 hit Ford badly. Okay, in 2008, this happened in 1999. After almost 9 years, there was a recession. In that recession, the Ford went bankrupt. Oh my God. The tables had turned. Ratan Tata offered to buy Jaguar and Land Rover. These are the famous products of Ford. Okay, two iconic brands of the American car maker. In June 2008, Tata Motors secured an all-cash deal of $2.3 billion to buy the brands from Ford. You just go through the article. Tata never retaliated. He could have said, hey, see, on the other day, you are questioning my ability. Now you see, I'm able to buy yours. But Tata is very humble. He's a very humble man. He didn't say anything. That is why Tata is in our heart now. Okay. So he is a role model in this session. Okay. He is an innovator. Tata Indica. Tata. What is that, my dear sister? Tell me again. Nano. Yes. Tata
Nano.
Yes. Thank you. Nano. These are all his visions to support the society. He wants people should not go by motorbike, 4, 5 in a motorbike. Let them be safe. Okay, good. Right. One more time, I am giving a salute. If you are interested, please give a salute to this particular giant. Thank you. Quantum computing models entering into session 12. As I mentioned in the beginning, there are 3 models. There are plenty of models. Okay, time doesn't permit me to cover all the models. So quantum neural network, QNN, but QNN, quantum artificial intelligence. Okay, quantum deep learning, QDL. So these are the models. So we have models already. Neural network is already there. We are going to improve it with quantum concept. Deep learning is already there. You are going to improve its efficiency using quantum concept. That's all. AI is already there, artificial intelligence. You are going to improve the accuracy of AI with the help of quantum. Right. First, we start with neural network, QNN. Okay. Please allow me to have a cup of water. Thank you. A quantum neural network is a machine learning model or algorithm that combines concepts from quantum computing and artificial neural network. It combines the quantum computing and artificial neural network. Artificial neural network is existing technology. Okay. The first ideas on quantum neural computation were published independently in 1995 by these researchers. Okay, engaging with the theory of quantum mind, which posits that quantum effects play a role in cognitive function. What do you mean by cognitive function? You must be knowing. Cognitive function. Reasoning. That's the evidence of cognitive function. Reasoning. Can someone tell me an example for reasoning? What do you mean by intelligence? 2 plus 2 is 4. Do you think that it is because of our intelligence? No, mathematical thing. 2 plus 2 is 4 is left brain. Left brain is always mathematical. But intelligence is from right brain. Right brain is not mathematical, not logical. Okay, that we cannot describe. Right brain. When I crack a joke, you will laugh. Why do you laugh? You laugh. You feel it's a joke. If you ask your left brain, the left brain will make all the calculations. Then it will say, yes, now you can laugh. But by the time the joke is over. But right brain is spontaneous. The right brain is not going by mathematical calculations. Right brain is by inferencing, cognitive, inferencing, reasoning. Okay. Example. All the Indian lecturers are good researchers. All the Indian lecturers are good researchers. It's true. Good researchers. I am an Indian lecturer. What is the inference? Tell me someone.
You are also a good researcher, sir.
You are good, sir.
Exactly. Give a round of applause. Okay. What operation you operated? Plus or minus? Or multiplication? Or division? Tell me. Is there any mathematical operation?
Intelligence.
No,
This
sir.
is what?
No.
This is what reasoning. This is what intelligence. I gave you two pieces of statements, right? Data, two data. What is that? All Indian lecturers are excellent.
Good researchers.
Researchers. All Indian lecturers are researchers. I said. Piece of data. One. Second data. I am an Indian lecturer. Two pieces of data. Now, with these two pieces of data, you have to infer something new. This is what generative AI. You have to get something new out of these two. You cannot apply addition, subtraction, multiplication, logical operations. No, that is called inference. Is all about intelligence. Is all about. See, you correlated these two and form a new thing. That is, I am a researcher because I am a lecturer. Indian lecturer. Indian lecturers are researchers. See the inferencing. This is called intelligence. Okay. So this we have already achieved because we are good in AI. Now we can also make it perfect by introducing quantum mechanics inside. Okay. All right. However, typical research in quantum neural network involves combining classical artificial neural network models, which are widely used in machine learning for the important task of pattern recognition, with the advantages of quantum information. Look at the statement again. Typical research in quantum neural network involves, that is, quantum neural network involves combining classical artificial neural network models. Okay, existing models are there, feed forward neural networks are there, competitive neural networks are there, convolutional neural networks are there. There are proven neural networks are there, deep learning neural networks are there. Now we are going to combine these proven artificial neural networks with the advantages of quantum information in order to develop more efficient algorithms. That's all. That's all. So quantum neural network is not a new one. Okay, it's a combination only. So we must be good in the current neural network. So I am going to explain the current neural network. Those who are already familiar with the current neural network, kindly excuse me. Kindly excuse me. It may be a repetition to you, but this is for the benefit of those who do not know anything about artificial neural network. Just an explanation I'm going to give. A case study also I'm going to give. The case study is the one I did my research work for my PhD. Okay, very interesting, very interesting. Then quantum neural network. One important motivation for this okay, this I will come later. Okay. Now I am going to explain the existing artificial neural model. Okay. Later, after knowing this, you will improve its efficiency by introducing the properties of qubits. Okay, artificial neural network functions with bits. Okay, but you will be replacing it with qubits so that the efficiency of the ANN, existing ANN, will be enhanced. Okay, artificial neural network. So neuron collection. See, these circles are neurons. They are neurons. We call it as perceptron. Okay, they are all connected. Okay, so ANN is artificial neural network. So neural network is our brain. Is our brain. Our brain is collection of neurons. Trillions of neurons connected. Okay, that's what the network is all about. When things are connected, network. So these neurons are connected. Okay, in mathematical form, the neurons are organized into layers. This is called input layer in neurons. This is called hidden layer. You may have more than one hidden layer. Okay, these are all 1, 2, 3, 4 neurons here. You can have many neurons. Then output neuron. In this case, 2 output neurons. Okay? Right. These input neurons directly proportional to the input. If your input is 3-bit, use 3 neuron. If your input is 4-bit, use 4 neuron. If you are using 2 features, use 2 neuron. If you are using 3 features, 3 neuron. Then output also directly proportional to your expected output. If your output is only 1 bit, then use 1 neuron. If your output is 2 bits, use 2 neuron. If your output is only one category, 1 neuron. If your output is 2 category or 3 category, use 2 or 3 neurons. Okay. But hidden neuron, number of layers, number of neurons is independent of input and output. depending on the complexity of the problem you are solving. Okay, the more the complexity, the more the layers of hidden neurons, and the more number of neurons in the hidden layer. Okay, it is directly proportional to complexity of the problem. If your problem is a very simple problem, you don't require many hidden layers and many neurons. Okay, right. Now, every neuron is connected to other neuron. Very important. Okay, bidirectional. That's why our brain is so complex. Very complex. Bidirectional. But that one is difficult to implement mathematically. Okay, so that's why we use in computers, we use mostly we use unidirectional, forward direction. See, the connection is only forward direction, left to right. You see, all left to right only. The arrow is important. Actually, it's bidirection. Bidirection. So, okay, this is feed forward neural network because the connection is forward, always feed forward neural network. Right. Now, each neuron of input layer is connected to each neuron of next layer. Next layer is a hidden layer. You see, connection. Everyone is connected. Okay. This connection is associated with a value. Okay. That value is called weight. Okay. Weight. So every connection is associated with weight. Value. This weight will amplify the signal or de-amplify the signal. It will enhance the signal or reduce the signal. Okay. If you are using a positive value, it will enhance the signal. Okay. Weight. Mathematically, we know, right? Weight. Input. Input can be altered by the value of this weight. So you have to fix the weight. So fixing the weight is called training. Okay. Training. I already explained weights. Now training. Fixing the weight. Okay, you have to start with the assumption, then you have to adjust. You have to adjust the weights so that your output is correct. Okay, our output is close to perfect. So adjusting the weight is called training. Okay, what are weights? Weights are the values associated with each connection. Weights. Then what is training? Adjusting the value of the weights is called training. Whatever the algorithm you use, but the ultimate is adjusting. Why you adjust the weight? So that your output is closer. Your output is about to reach perfect. So your output you are expecting 5. Okay, 5 is the output expected, but now the output is 4. So 4 is closer to 5. So you adjust the weight in such a way so that you get 4.5. Wow, you are increasing the accuracy. Then again you adjust the weight so that your output will be 4.9. Wow, you are reaching almost 5. Then further you increase, your output is 5.6. Oh, you are going away from the output. Okay, this is called training. You have to optimize it. Okay, right. I hope you understand. Right. Testing. Once the weights are set, once you feel that the neural network is trained, you test. How to test? You know the exact value of the output for the input. Just give whether the neural network is predicting exactly. When the neural network is predicting exactly, it is behaving correct. You give 10 samples. Out of the 10 samples, 9 samples were predicted correctly, means 9 out of 10 times 100, so 90% accuracy. If there are only 7 samples predicted correctly, then 70% accuracy. Okay, this is called testing. Once training is done, you need to do the testing. So these are the keywords: weights, training, testing. You know already, right? Then each neuron, we go into each neuron. Okay, now one neuron I'm explaining. That neuron, sometimes we call it as perceptron. It's a technical term. Just you remember one neuron. One neuron is organized like this. So the neuron will have 2 parts. The first part is called input summation part. The mathematical summation. Okay, so the input, weighted input. This is your input: x1, x2, x3, xm. Every connection is with the weight W1, W2, W3, W4 up to Wm. This is the weight. Okay, so you will be receiving weighted sum. Okay, weighted sum. The weighted sum is your y in input. Input is weighted sum. W1 times x1, W2 times x2. See? the x1 is multiplied with the weight associated. So you add all together, you will get this equation. Okay, sum of all the weighted input is your total input. This neuron is getting the total input here. Then output. The neuron is supposed to give output. That output depends on a function called activation function. Okay. If you have an activation function, a binary activation function, then it will be like this. Any input some 0.5 and above, output will be 1. Any input some below 0.5, your output will be 0. This neuron will behave like a gate. Okay, 0 and 1. Okay. Or you can change the threshold value. Anything 0.7 and above 1, less than 0.7 and below, it will be 0. Okay, you can control here. It's like a gate activation function. You can have several activation functions are there. You can choose an appropriate activation function depending on the complexity of your problem, depending on the nature of your problem. Okay, you can choose one activation function here that will be acting as a gate. Even though your input is here, the output is controlled by this gate. Okay, this is one neuron. So each neuron is functioning like that. Each neuron. So it's all the connection, right? Now, let me share my research work so that it is considered as a case study. Okay. Okay. Those who are doing research, recall these steps are vital. You need to follow. Selection of the research topic. Number 2, definition of the research problem. Number 3, literature survey and reference collection. Number 4, assessment of current status of the topic chosen. So it is after the literature survey, after collecting all the papers, you analyze the papers, the research papers. Okay, then you will do the assessment. Once you feel that, oh, some work can be done, then formation of hypothesis. You make the question, hypothesis. Then the question can be answered. Research design in the methodology. You give a solution also for the question. Okay, this is the way it can be answered. Yes, it's called methodology. Then actual investigation. Really, the method works or not, that you do by actual investigation. All the experiments you do is actual investigation. Okay. Then data analysis. When you do investigation, you will get results. The result is form of data. First, you do some analysis on that. When you do the analysis, you will get result. That result, you have to do interpretation. Interpretation is very, very important. When you get a result, why it is high, why it is low. So that interpretation is very, very important. When you write a thesis, that analysis is very, very important. That interpretation is very, very important. If you are poor in that interpretation, your thesis may not be recognized. Your paper may not be recognized. Okay, that interpretation is very, very important. Then finally, report with conclusion. These are the 10 steps. Those who have done already may be familiar, but this is for those who are doing right now. Anyone find out what is missing here? Okay, those who are doing the research, those who have done the research, what is missing here? 1 to 10. Anything missing here?
Sir, recommendation and future research.
Okay, I really appreciate that. Yeah, it comes when you write the report. When you write the report, recommendation for future enhancement. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Publication.
Thank you. Yes, you are come. Yes. What is
Publication.
it? Yes, give him round of applause. This is what I expected. This is what I expected. Okay, because the recommendation comes under report automatically. Okay, right. Application is missing. Patent. Patent comes next. Yeah. Patent comes next. Yeah. Publication is missing. So you need to publish the result also. Here you can do the publication. When your report is being written, you can also publish. Those days, publication is not important because report is important. But nowadays, somehow reversed. The examiners are looking for the publication. Then why you are called examiner? Examiner is to examine the report. They are not examining the report. They want someone else has to certify. That's why they are expecting, hey, come on, how many papers you published? By right, they should not ask. Publication comes after getting the degree. Okay, the examiner has to examine the report. But better publish. Otherwise, people will steal your result. Okay, that's also a danger. The moment you get the result, publish it, patent it. Otherwise, the world is not righteous. Sorry to say, not righteous. Okay, so better publish, right? So this is my study. Full condition monitoring using Hilbert-Huang transform and competitive neural network. Please, competitive neural network. It is not convolutional neural network. 10 years back, I did the research. By the time, there is no deep learning. So CNN, don't confuse with convolutional. It is not convolutional, competitive neural network. Okay. To design tool Flangware monitoring system for turning machines is simple, implement, reliable for operation, and intelligent in decision making. See the fancy words: simple, reliable, intelligent. That is a catching words. So when you conclude, you have to say how simple, you have to say how reliable, you have to say how intelligent. Okay. So if you are a student, I will be teaching like that. You are all colleagues, so I don't want to go inside. Okay. I straight away go here. Prevention is better than cure. That's my, okay. I have a machine is running. It is a turning machine. So we have a tool bit here, tool insert, tool bit here. Okay, it should be sharp enough. If it is not sharp enough, it will spoil the workpiece. Okay, the aluminum is a workpiece. So if you are able to predict when the tool bit is going to worn out, then you can stop the machine. You can safely change the tool and you can continue running. Correct? If you don't predict, then what will happen? The scrap will come. Scrap means these pieces, what pieces will be spoiled. After that only you will come to know, the tool is worn out. So that is costly. That is costly. Okay. So you have a continuous monitoring system here. So that system will monitor the health of the machine. In this case, health of the tool bit. When the tool bit is about to worn out, you have to stop. Thereby, you can avoid the scrap. Okay. So I have taken 3 bits. See, the 3 bits I have taken. One is the fresh. According to those who are mechanical, you can understand this. According to Flangware, anything below 2 mm is considered fresh. Below 1 mm, below 1 mm considered fresh. Anything between 1 mm to 3 mm considered okay lah, okay, slightly worn. Anything above 4 mm is considered worn out. Okay, those who are mechanical can understand. Okay, this is. So I have measured all the 3 bits into the toolware microscope. Okay, and I selected carefully. Now I have the 3 samples. One is fresh, slightly worn, severely worn. I put fresh inside. And I have recorded the sound. I'm using the sound. Sound is very, very important for researchers. Those who are doing research, please consider this, input sound. People used vibration. People used some other signals also. Okay, they used current consumption. Okay, the power consumption. These are all they used. But I have decided to use sound. See, the microphone is there to capture the sound. Because sound carries the dynamics of the system. Am I right? When you are driving the car, how do you know that the gearbox is functioning properly? From the sound. When you transmit or when you change the gear, right? So you know the sound. If the sound is different, then you will come to know. How do you know that exhaust is functioning proper? You know the sound of the exhaust. Okay, when it is different, you'll come to know. So sound is very, very important because that carries the dynamics of the system. But unfortunately, sound is easily contaminated. That is the poor property of sound. That's why you need a proper signal processing technique. Otherwise, you cannot use sound as input. So my guide asked me to use Hilbert-Huang transform. You see the title of my research? Yeah, HHT, Hilbert-Huang transform. This is a NASA introduced, invented technology, Hilbert-Huang transform. By that time, it was very new. Now it is not very new, but still not yet introduced in the textbook. Okay, still considered new, Hilbert-Huang transform. You may be knowing the Fourier transform, right? Very famous Fourier transform. And also maybe knowing the wavelet transform. Okay, this is next to that. Okay, you can this year I have published one paper. Okay, combining these three transformations. Okay, you can search simply. You can search by name. All the publications will come out. So the latest publication 2024, I published this combining all the three. Okay, right. So those who are doing research in sound use Hilbert-Huang transform. Right. I used Hilbert-Huang transform so that I can able to extract the features. Okay, right. So I collected three signals: one sound signal using fresh tool, another sound signal using slightly one, another sound signal using slightly one. I chopped the signals into 10 pieces. So I have 10, 10, 10. So 20 data I have. Okay, I applied Hilbert-Huang transform. So that I got two features. One is instantaneous amplitude, another one is instantaneous frequency, right? So I plotted the three signals, okay, and I observed. You see, this is fresh tool. When I plot this, the fresh tool, the amplitude is low. Slightly one, see, the amplitude is higher than this. See here, the amplitude is higher than slightly one. Severely one tool, amplitude is more. You can see easily, right? Amplitude is increasing. Y-axis is amplitude. Then x-axis is frequency. Look at the frequency. The frequency is 37, right? 0.37. No, frequency is 306. Okay, right. The x-axis. Okay, 200 to 400. This is the peak frequency. Okay, frequency at peak around 100. Here the frequency is around 400. Sorry, reducing. Frequency is reducing around 200. The frequency is further reducing. Okay, so frequency is reducing. Amplitude is increasing as the tool wear is progressing. So observation from the graph observation, IA is instantaneous amplitude is increasing. IF is instantaneous frequency is decreasing with increasing tool wear. This relationship is very, very important to establish a neural network. So I have found this relationship. Once I found this relationship, I have published the paper. It is accepted. Okay. Yes, your relationship is the relationship you have found is correct. Okay. So now I can go for a neural network. So this is important for today's explanation. Okay. So I am going for a neural network. I just go to there. You can understand. Yeah, this is the neural network. Okay, this neural network will have two layers: input layer and the output layer. Okay, the input layer got two neurons. Can you tell me why two neurons? Because my features are amplitude and frequency, instantaneous amplitude and instantaneous frequency. That's why only two neurons. Okay, then my output layer got three neurons. Why? Tell me. Because I have fresh result, slightly one result, severely one result. Because my results, it can be fresh. So represent fresh, one neuron. Represent slightly one, another neuron. Represent severely one, another neuron. Okay. I do not have any hidden layers. Okay. Because I am not using back propagation technique. I am using a competitive neural network. So competitive network. So I'm using the learning algorithm, winners takes all learning algorithm. Winners takes all supervised learning algorithm. Okay. I explained this algorithm a bit. Those who are able to understand, okay. Others, no need. Just leave it. Okay. 1 minute. Let me have a water. So this is the algorithm. Winner take all is the computational principle applied in computational models of neural networks by which neurons in a layer compete with each other for activation. Okay. Compete each other for activation, because activation function is very important, right? So compete each other. Okay. See, your input is here. Okay, you have neurons. They are here. You will find out which neuron is closer to your input. In this case, which neuron? This is neuron 1, green color. This is neuron 2 or neuron 3, red color. Okay, there are 2 neurons shown here. Actually, there should be 3 neurons, right? Yeah, shown here. Out of these 2, which neuron is closer? You can use the Euclidean distance formula, right? Pythagoras theorem. Use the Karnam. Okay. Yeah, this is all mathematics. This is the find the distance between the input and the neuron. Of course, this green color neuron is closer, okay, than the red color neuron. Okay, this is further. So this neuron is considered the winner. Okay. After winning, competition taking place. After winning, this neuron weight is adjusted. But because this neuron is not the winner, the weight of the neuron is not adjusted. So that's the key here. So whose weight will be adjusted? Winner weight will be adjusted. Okay. This is the adjustment formula. The weight of the new winner neuron's new weight equal to its old weight plus or minus. Actually, it can be a plus or minus also. Plus or minus theta, the learning rate. This is the input minus its old weight. Okay, this is a formula. Just a formula. Okay, so this formula will enable the neuron's weight adjusted in such a way that this neuron is coming close to the input. Okay, the neuron is here. After weight adjustment, it will be here. It's close. So when the same input is applied again, it will have the better chance to win. Correct? So this is a concept. If this neuron is the winner, suppose the input is here, then this is the winner. Then I will adjust the weight of the only winner. That's why winner takes all rule here. Okay. This winner neuron is getting adjusted, whose weights will be adjusted so that it moves towards the input. So it will have further chance in again if the similar input is coming. That's the idea. Look here, now we can understand. I start with all the neurons initialized to midpoint. See, all the neurons are initialized to midpoint. 0.1 to 0.35. Okay, so this, how do I find the midpoint? From the data. These are the data I collected. Okay, I said 30, right? Okay, I said 30 pieces of data I have. Okay, 10 belongs to fresh, 10 belongs to slightly worn, 10 belongs to severely worn. Okay, so I find the midpoint. So I find the lowest and the highest and finding the midpoint. So the midpoint is 0.0526 and 419. Okay, so this is the amplitude and the frequency. Okay. So at the beginning, before the training, all the neurons, this is neuron 1, all the neurons are in the same position. Okay, so I calculated the average, and the average is amplitude is 0.12, frequency is 395. Okay, see, all the 3 neurons are same value, meaning they are all in the same place. See, they are all in the same place. Start with. Okay, now I plot all the data on the screen. Have a clear idea. See, this plus is a fresh tool. Okay, these are all the 10 fresh tool sound. You can see clearly the amplitude axis is low, but frequency is high because the tool is fresh. When the tool is fresh, the sound will be right. Frequency will be high. The sound will be less. So amplitude is less. See, the diamond is severely worn. Severely worn, the sound will be right. So the amplitude is high. See, all the diamond are in the high position. Amplitude y-axis high, and their frequency is bit lower. Okay, lower or lowest, I can say. Between is the rectangle, slightly worn. So slightly worn is in between. Okay. Now we can see. This is just to see the visualize the signal. Okay. Right. Now the 3 neurons are in the center, okay, in the center. These all calculations I did, okay, in the center, all the neurons are given the same weight, okay. Now I start doing the training. I give, for example, a fresh tool. Maybe the tool is here, sound is here. Now I calculate the distance. Because all the 3 are in the same place, all the 3 are equal. So I'll use randomly. I say, okay, green color or red color, whatever it may be. Okay, one neuron I pick up. Okay, so that neuron is considered winner. Okay, then I will adjust the weight of the neuron. So that particular neuron is moving towards the input. Now I can take another input. For this, 2 neurons are in the same place. One is already moved. Okay, so this out of other 2 neurons, one will be selected as a winner and the weight will be adjusted. So that neuron is moving. The other neuron is still there. After 2-3 iterations, all the 3 neurons are separated already. Now I do completely the 29 iterations. There are 30 data available. I keep one data for testing. I use 29 for training. Okay. After I do the 29 training, eventually you see the red color neuron is moved here, neuron 2. The green color neuron is moved here. This is the fresh area. Red color severely worn area. Then this neuron yellow is slightly worn area. See, the training has separated the 3 neurons. Now I can do the testing. So I take one severe fresh sound. I said use 29. One is left out, right? That neuron sound use here for testing. Maybe this one. Definitely this green color neuron is closer, right? It's closer. So this will be the winner. Meaning the green color will be on. Green color light will be on. Okay. See this neuron will be on. Okay. For example, if this is a green color, this neuron will be on. Other 2 will not be on. So if green color is on, say green color light is on, tool is fresh. So I'll be running the machine. If yellow color is on, this neuron wins, then I will continue, but I'll be cautious because the machine is about to die. And red color neuron is winning, then red color light will come. So I have to stop the machine because the tool bit is already worn out. So I cannot continue. I have to stop and I have to replace. Is it clear, my explanation? Say yes or no.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. Okay, so this is how I did. Now you can see the weights. You can see this is before training. Before training, see the weights are same. All the 3 neurons have the same weights. After training, you see the neuron 1 amplitude. This is a fresh one. Amplitude will be low, right? 0.04. Neuron 3 is severely worn. Amplitude will be high. You see 0.1. This is no, not neuron 3. Neuron 2 is the severely worn. See, neuron 2. Yeah, neuron 2 is the severely worn. Okay, so the amplitude must be very high. Yeah, 0.15. This is 0.10. So this is the one trained as a severely worn. Okay, then see, look at the frequency. Frequency is neuron 1 is fresh. Fresh means high frequency. So 445. Neuron 2 is the worn out. Very less, 24. In between is 374. It's correct. Logically, it's correct. Okay. So after training, you see the weights are adjusted. The 3 neurons are in a different place. Okay. Now I do the testing. I use leave one out of cross validation testing. Okay. 29 neurons. I'll be 29 data sound signal I'll be using for training, and the 30th one I leave it out for testing. Then 29 I will leave it out. Then 28 I will leave it out. So I'll be repeating the experiment again and again by leaving one neuron out for testing. Okay. So when I do all, I'll be getting this fresh out of 10, 100%, but slightly worn 10, but 6 only. My neuron, my network predicted correctly, so 60%. Out of this severely worn, succeeded, but it didn't predict correctly. So 80% altogether, I'm be getting 80% accuracy. Okay, 24 out of 30. Okay, this is how we calculate the accuracy. If the accuracy is not sufficient, then you have to train again. Okay, yeah. So this is a code used MATLAB. So nowadays Python is doing a wonderful job. Okay, right. Okay. So my idea is not to explain my project. So this is how the neural network is functioning. Okay, training is all about. Now let's go back. Yes. So I explained my study. Okay. This neural network, you have to. This is ordinary neural network. You have to make it quantum neural network. So most quantum neural networks are developed as feed-forward neural networks. Mine also feed-forward. Similar to the classical counterparts, this structure takes input from a layer of qubits. So what I am using is the bits, okay? But you are supposed to use qubits. That's the change. And passes the input into another layer, qubits. So in my case, all bits traveled. Now you have to make sure qubits are traveling, okay? So this layer of qubits evaluates this information and passes on the output to the next layer. Eventually, the path leads to the final layer of qubits. Okay, same configuration, but instead of bits traveling, qubits need to be traveled. This is all about QNN. Okay, the quantum neural network, similar to artificial neural network. This is the architecture of the quantum neural network. Okay. Same input layer, output layer, hidden layer, but now digits are not flowing. Instead, qubits are flowing. Okay, so that's why I say the qubit symbol is there. Is mathematical way of representing qubits. Huh? Same. See, there is a neuron. It takes input. The weights are there. See, all the weights are there, but now the weights are qubit format, not binary format. Then there is a summation taking place. Then there is activation function here. Okay, the output. It's all same concept, but only the qubits have to be introduced. Right. Quantum AI. I already explained to you what is AI, right? AI already I explained to you, right? Now you have to introduce the component of quantum inside so that it becomes quantum AI. So quantum computing and artificial intelligence are being combined. See, only combined. We are not going for new technology. Already AI is there. We have to combine to create quantum AI, which could revolutionize industries like healthcare, finance, and cybersecurity. Quantum AI has the potential to solve problems. You read, analyze data, okay, make predictions in a better way, okay, because of the superposition, okay, right. Quantum AI is still in its early stages, okay, sure, okay. While quantum AI is still in its early stages, tech giants like Microsoft, Amazon, Google, and IBM are offering quantum computing as service. This is very, very important. Eh? Quantum computing as a service. Okay, that will reduce your investment. Okay, they are offering. They have the lab. They are offering the quantum computing, quantum computing facility. Okay, you have to pay and you have to pay and you can use.
இந்த மாதிரி ஃபீல் பண்ண என்ன தெரியுமா பாத்துங்க சாத்தனவனல இன்னொரு பேரண்ட் அவங்க அம்மா அழுகுறாங்க அப்பா வந்து ஒரு சாத்து உடனே இருக்கிற அப்படி
Sister, your microphone is unmuted. Please mute it.
இறங்க மாட்டேங்குது எனக்கு ஒரு பையன்
Ma'am, kindly mute your audio, ma'am.
Organizer, you can do that.
அதுக்கு இந்த மாதிரி இருக்கிறாரு சரிடா
This is the danger in you are exposing your family matters. சங்கடமா போச்சாமா என்ன பண்ண? That's the problem you are facing. Organizer, you can mute that sir, if you are possible. Mute பண்ணி விட்டுருங்க. அந்த கேஸ் எடுத்து மியூட் பண்ணுங்க. Yes. Thank you. Right. This means that organizations of all sizes can experiment with and benefit from quantum AI capabilities. This is very important. Those who are doing research, make sure that these companies, Amazon, Microsoft, Google, and IBM, are offering quantum computing as a service. The service, okay, so you can get the service. Right. Then comes quantum deep learning. Okay, we know what is a deep learning. Okay, so deep learning is a latest concept of artificial neural network. Okay, the AI using artificial neural network is deep learning actually. So, but in deep learning, features can be extracted automatically. Okay, the time doesn't permit me to explain all those things. Can I go for 3-4 minutes, organizers?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. I'll finish it in 5 minutes time. Huh? Yeah. So the deep learning is a wonderful architecture. So in this architecture, you just give the input as it is. No need to extract the features. See, in my case, I have extracted the instantaneous frequency and instantaneous amplitude. Then these features are input to the neural network. Now you need not extract the features. No need. The network itself is capable of extracting the required features. Just give the input as it is. The sound, just give the sound. It will extract. Okay, that's a technology we have now, deep learning. But that technology requires fast computing. Okay, ordinary computers cannot perform deep learning. Okay, so it requires, nowadays we have the fast computers available. Okay, right. Now quantum deep learning. You have to make the deep learning network capable of processing the qubits. That's all. Okay, they are capable of processing bits. Now they have to be configured in such a way so that they can process qubits. That's all. Quantum deep learning. You please read. Okay, right. I'm going to conclude as usual. I will conclude with a caution. I will conclude with something. That's my nature. I'm going to conclude my overall session by putting a request, a kind request, and a word of caution. Please use AI for constructive purpose, not for distraction. Because in quantum also you are going to further enhance the AI, right? That's why quantum AI. That's why I'm giving a caution. Please use AI for constructive purpose, not for distraction. I'm not the only one saying. You know who is he? The greatest. Who is he? One of the greatest researcher. Am I right?
Steve Hawkins.
Stephen Hawking.
Yes, salute to him. Right? He is physically challenged. See the way he is, sitting in his wheelchair, physically challenged, but his brain is not challenged. Okay, his brain is excellent, like Albert Einstein's brain. Okay, so he did a lot of work, and he said, the greatest enemy of knowledge is not ignorance. It is the illusion of knowledge. Okay, so the illusion of knowledge is you are thinking you are doing so much on artificial intelligence that itself is a danger. That itself is a danger. Okay, the development of full artificial intelligence could spell the end of the human race. I'm not saying, he is saying. What is it? The development of full artificial intelligence. Now it is not fully developed, but spell. If you develop it like that, could spell the end of the human race. This person who do not know him, everyone knows, right? He is the masterpiece today, okay, for the world. You, madam, okay, I'm sorry, you are exposing your family matters. Please mute. That's a danger. That's a danger. Okay. Elon Musk wants the dangers of unregulated AI, fearing its potential to destroy humanity. Jain sir, this is a living Jain. This is not living Jain. He has gone already, right? Saying, don't use AI for distraction. There is danger in using AI. Okay, so you have to be careful. You researchers, or we researchers, including me, are using AI nowadays. Okay, any research is, not complete without the use of AI, right? We use a component machine learning. You have to be careful. Example, can you tell me who is the face? What is this? Who is she? I can say. Can someone shout? Mute and shout. What is it? Hello? Sophia. Heard of Sophia? Yeah, this is a humanoid. Okay, an intelligent humanoid. This Sophia can, express its feeling. I don't want to give the respect she. I use it. Machine is machine. Okay, don't use the word she, he. No, only humans can be called he, she. This is, after all, Tamil sonna agarinai. Okay, nothing. It's a machine operated, battery operated full. Okay, so I cannot give she, he. It is a machine. Okay, that machine is given artificial intelligence now, so it can smile, it can, it can react to your comments. Okay, it can answer your questions. Yes, that's why they took this machine to all over the world. Unfortunately, United Arab Emirates gave citizenship to this machine. Check in the internet. Okay, you and me cannot get citizenship in UAE. Your friends may be working there. Your father, mother may be working there for long time. You never get green card UAE. But this bloody machine got, citizenship. So how much the machine is influencing, you see. Okay, when the machine was playing with the man, okay, the interviewer. Okay, so they played a simple game. The game is scissor, paper, rock. Okay, this game you would have played several times. Okay, you can check with the YouTube. Scissor, paper, rock with Sophia. Okay, played. Okay, so let us play. Okay, I'm saying scissor, paper, rock, jute. When I say jute, you have to fix to one. This is scissor. Okay, scissor, paper, rock. When I say jute, you have to stop with one selection. Then let us see. Okay, let's play. Are you ready? Say yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yes, come on, ready. Okay, scissors, paper, rock, jute. I am paper. Who are all having scissors? Just thumbs up in your Google Meet. Okay, some of you are having scissors, right? So you are the winner, I'm the loser, because your scissor can cut my paper, right? So I'm the loser, you are the winner. So what are you going to do? Because you won me. Come on, say something. What should I do for you? Stop the lecturing lah. You are going too much. Already 5 minutes passed.
No, sir, the class is very interesting.
Very
Keep
interesting.
going, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Right. Okay, so you may be saying, okay, I won you. Okay, next time you may be winning, right? Yeah, it's a probability only. Next time I may be winning. Okay, you may ask something. That's it, enough. Okay, take me to a restaurant. Give me biryani. Okay, that's all. But this bloody machine said like this. I won. It is saying, I won. This is a good beginning of my plan. My plan to dominate the human race. See how dangerous it is. After all, a game, simple game, probabilistic game, not technical game, just a probabilistic game. It won. Immediately, it's my plan. Dominate human race. Sorry, I'm reading it in Tamil. மனித குலத்தின் மேல் அதிகாரம் செலுத்த இதை ஒரு நல்ல துவக்கமாக பார்க்கிறேன். Oh my God. So see the plan, hidden plan of a machine. My dear fellow researchers, my dear participants, please be careful. AI is dangerous. Don't ever use AI for distraction purpose. Use it for construction. Can all of you thumbs up and say, I will, follow me. I will unmute and say, nothing wrong. I will
I will
use
use
AI
AI
for the construction,
for construction,
not for the destruction of human life.
not for the destruction of the human life.
Thank you so much. I complete with that.
So thank you.
So this is my credential, my emerson.raja at mmu.edu.my. Time doesn't permit me to have a question answer. Moreover, I'm not very well versed in computing, quantum computing. I'm also learning along with you, right? I shared something, right? So no time for question answer. If you have any specific question or if you want to correct me, please email to me emerson.raja at mmu.edu.my. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Over to organizers.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. It was a
Thank
wonderful
you so
session
much, sir.
Mm.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me stop sharing.
Sir Raja, sir, it was a wonderful session today. I hope everybody will enjoy this session for this quantum computing on the
Networks and
6th day of
models.
FDP, Atal FDP.
Okay.
I thank Dr. Tripadi Kesavan for
introducing me.
you.
Right.
Thank you.
All
Thank
credit
you.
goes to him. He's the one. Okay. Shall I make a move? I have a party to attend.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
My
Thank
wife
you so
already went.
Okay, sir. You carry on.
Carry on. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, my
Thank
dear
you.
my dear, what shall I say? Colleagues. Colleagues. You are all my colleagues. Okay. Yes. Thank you. God
Thank
bless.
you, sir. Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Bye.
Dear participant, the next session will start within 5 minutes. You can take a break for 5 minutes and then the session will be started at 5:15. Participant, everyone should fill your feedback link as well as your quiz test at 6:30 to 7:30. Don't forget it.
Sir, can you please reshare the feedback link? Am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir, audible.
Sir, please reshare the feedback link. I can't find in the chat box.
We'll share it, not yet shared. We'll
Okay.
share you at 6:30, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sangavi?
Yes, sir, I'm on the call.
Yeah, you can start your session.
Okay.
Okay.
So, good evening, everyone. So, I hope.
Good evening, Pa.
Yeah, good evening, sir. So, I hope you all had a great day yesterday, I guess. And also, you learned multiple things from your previous sessions. And for past 5 days,
Sangavi, your audio is not audible.
So, is it audible now? Hello?
Little bit clear.
So, what about now?
Yeah, clear.
Yeah, okay, fine. Just there is some issues in my headset, I guess. Okay, I removed my headphone. Okay, yeah, I hope you all had a great day actually. Okay, so for past 5 days, just you are learning about this quantum computing. This is the emerging technology nowadays. And also today, right, this we are dividing this fascinating world of quantum computing, and just we are trying to implement the quantum computing all over the world, comparing to all the industries, right? So they're slowly just putting their efforts to bringing down all those quantum computing efforts into their industries. And not only the single industries, all kind of industries, healthcare, and multiple domains, they were trying to push their quantum computing into full-fledged to develop their applications. So the same thing as I've explained yesterday, right? So we have learned about what is meant by quantum computing, what is meant by supremacy. So how the supremacy is technically working at the backside. Everything this we have learned yesterday. Okay. So there is also the. I'll just go ahead and share my screen. Okay. Yeah. So is my screen is visible?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, thank you so much for your confirmation. Yes, actually, so yesterday we have learned about this quantum computing, how it is working, and we have learned about the supremacy, and how the technical thing is working at the back end, and everything just we have gone through, right? So the coming forward, just coming forward to the next slide, right? I'm just introducing all this what I've explained you now. What are the principles of the quantum mechanics, and it helps to solve all the complex problems in a multiple ways. We have a multiple algorithms, they have derived it. Okay, so with the help of those algorithms, we have just deriving all those complex problems. We are solving all those complex problems, and the main thing is like qubits is plays a major role to convert all our data. It will be feeding to the quantum computers, and we'll be getting the outputs. This is phenomena of superposition and entanglement. So these are the topics that we have covered yesterday. Everything just I've given here also. Today just we are going to see about the technologies and what is the usage in the real time, in the real world, right? How the quantum computing is really useful, and which industries it is useful, and how the way it is very useful in this domain, like that we are going to see. So these are the domain that I've explained you. This is first thing is healthcare. So without healthcare, nothing is going to work nowadays, because everywhere the healthcare works. Even during the corona periods, right? The healthcare is the only domain that does not fall down. Okay, it was keep on upgrading, and it was keep on just growing only. It never falls down. Healthcare is the top thing because everywhere healthcare, right? So without healthcare, this industry is not running up. So that is what we are putting this healthcare at first. Second thing is finance. Without finance, we cannot able to run this healthcare. So the finance industries and artificial industries. Okay, artificial intelligence plays a most important role. In the we have most advantages and disadvantages in the AI. Okay, nowadays the students and many of the interviewers, right? They are using this AI to clear their interviews. Okay, so that should not be happened. This AI has multiple drawbacks also, but we need to use this in a good way. So whatever the things we are taking, right, that has a good thing and bad thing, right? So the thing how we are approaching and utilizing in a good way, we need to think it about. So because the AI has a good role and also bad role, so we need to work on all those good role only. So we should not use AI in a wrong way. So if you are using an AI in a wrong way, right, surely we'll be getting caught nowadays. How this technology is getting developed, right? So that the error corrections, error detections also they have founded it parallelly. So if you are using it in a wrong way, we can easily able to figure that out. So for that only, the next point is very important: the cyber security. So this artificial intelligence have multiple issues, right? So to overcome that, right, we have introduced this cyber security. Okay, the cyber security plays a major role. Okay, and to avoid any kind of data leakages, breaches, right? So we introduced this cyber security. And logistics, without logistics nothing is happening. And after that, automotive means it is coming out of automations and everything. Okay, and it energy, space explorations, in all kind of industries, right? This quantum computing is going to play a major role. I'll be explaining you one by one. The healthcare, this healthcare sector is increasingly very complex challenges that because, right, this healthcare nowadays, that diseases is getting increased, keep on increasing. Okay, so sometimes the doctor cannot able to predict what kind of diseases is this, because based on the symptoms, they are facing all the same symptoms. Even though they are facing the same symptoms, right, they cannot, doctor cannot able to predict which kind of disease is that. Okay, so for that only we are having all kind of devices. Okay, so to find what is the efficacy of the devices and what is the treatment for the devices, what is the accuracy of the diagnostics, everything they can with the help of the devices, like x-rays, MRI is there, CT scan is there, and multiple n numbers of devices we have in this world to recognize what problems that humans is facing and what is the issue they are currently having. Okay, so and also coming under to this healthcare domain, right, we have I'll move on to the next screen. So this healthcare applications, right, I'll just give you some rough example. This is the radiotherapy. Radiotherapy is the treatment to this is one kind of treatment for the cancer patients. Okay, so it can help us to, this quantum computing plays a major role in the radiotherapy, because it will design the radiation strategy. Okay, how the cells is going to eliminate the unwanted tissues. Okay, it will remove all the unwanted tissues, and it will place only the that malignant cells inside our body, because the cells will be that unwanted cells, right, it should be eliminated from our body, then only that cancer, that treatment will work. So that is called radiotherapy treatment. For the radiotherapy treatment, this quantum computing is highly very helpful, because it is a minimum time is taken. Because if you want to go and take radiotherapy treatment, right, it will take more time to do, but with the help of this quantum computing, it will take only minimum time, and also it will not harm your health. So if you are doing radiotherapy directly inserting to our body, right, so there is multiple challenges that cancer patients will be facing. So with the help of this QZ, so we are just trying to reduce the harmness, and everything, the tissues and organs will work properly. Okay, the cells will not be malignant, and it will not go and mingle with the unwanted cells. So like this, it helps a major role. So for that, Accenture has finded a very good app, that is Foresight app. If you have time right after this call, please just go ahead and try to install in your Android phone or iPhone. Okay, so you'll try to find some ideas on how it works, this QC works and everything. So for this, I will play this video, because in this video they clearly mentioned how is going to be what QC is going to be useful in this radiotherapy. Okay, I'll just play this video.
Radiotherapy is one of the most powerful weapons against cancer, used to treat about 50% of patients. Unfortunately, it can also damage healthy cells. Improving treatment plans can reduce harm to vital organs, but this requires a lot of computational power. The solution? Quantum computing. Uniquely able to solve complex problems, potentially much faster and more efficiently than any classical computer. Meet our quantum radiotherapy application, which uses quantum algorithms to identify optimal treatments and then provide angles for radiation beams to maximize benefit and minimize collateral damage. Practitioners can dial dosage and volume up and down while using 3D modeling to gauge impacts on surrounding healthy cells. The result? Smarter treatments and improved care. Our application is just one example of how quantum computing is reinventing a host of industries. Early adopters are already realizing its power. Are you ready for a quantum future?
Yeah, so hope this videos is very clear, precise, I guess, right? Because right, this makes, with the help of this QC, right? So it reduces the time, as well as it is a yearly prediction kit also. Year with the help of this QC, the doctor can easily predict the disease little earlier. Okay, if the cancer patient is approaching the doctor, they do not know they are affecting from cancer, right? So with the help of some test and the kind of scans, test, X-rays only, they come to know they are affecting from cancer. So it helps for the early predictions also, not only for the treatments, but it helps for early predictions also, because we can able to look our body, inside body, right, in all the 3D ways.
For most of our history, human technology consisted of our brains, fire, and sharp sticks. While fire and sharp sticks became power plants and nuclear weapons, the biggest upgrade has happened to our brains. Since the 1960s, the power of our brain machines has kept growing exponentially.
So this is how it is working under the healthcare domain for this treatments. Not only for radiotherapy, I have just shown you the real-time example for this, because this Accenture has already introduced some app for this. So I have shown you for this example. And for upcoming all kind of treatments, this plays a major role. And not only for this this kind of issues it is working, and for researching the drugs also, researching, as I said you yesterday, right, for researching the drugs and medicating the drugs into the different kinds of molecules also, this plays a major role. Okay, so finding this Pfizer, Covishield, this quantum computing plays a major role, and it helps to just build it to millions of comparison between the conventional species. So the sizes of a molecules can be calculated within a seconds with the help of qubits, because the qubits has developed the process, ICMA processor, right? It was developed with the help of 53 qubits. So the 53 qubits can calculate the millions of comparisons in a second. Within a second, it can able to do it. So whatever the discovery they are doing in the drugs, right? So it plays a major role for finding all those business things, discovery of the molecules, everything plays a major role. And also genomics. Genomics is one thing, but it is studying of the DNA, okay, that including DNA and all the subsequent techniques, okay, in the bioengineering, right, in the bioengineering, bioinformatics. So for those students, it very sequentially, it is helping to find all those organisms, how that organism is working, okay, how we need to assemble the structure, because all the everyone will have a separate DNA, and the structure also will vary, right? To find the structures, to assembly the structures. So for everything to study part by part, step by step, right? It's very helpful and also very useful to learn very quickly. Okay. And also providing the imaging solutions, as I said you previously, right? So taking the clear picture, exact picture of our x-rays. Okay. So nowadays we are taking x-rays, x-ray machine is there. Even though x-ray machine is there, right, we cannot able to see the clear picture. Only doctor can able to view the exact solution, because the technical person only know about that x-ray. We cannot able to find through x-ray, right? But with the help of the imaging solutions, right, we even the layman also able to get it. Okay. Even the layman also able to find from by seeing the x-ray, right? They can predict what the issue is happening. So if we are going and taking the x-ray in the hand, just my hand was broken like that, right, we can able to see that broken bones in that image. So for that kind of molecule observation, right, this plays important role. And coming under to the cryptography plays here as for the data privacy, okay, data security. It's coming under for the layers of security. So all the informations cannot be able to share with everyone. Okay. The informations and data needs to be in a privated way. So the one information which I'm sharing to any of my friend or anything, right? So there might be chances that my friend may tell. Okay, but this if you are introducing this cryptography, right, it will never happen. If you're just using some just notes, okay, you're using some notepad inside the cryptography and uploading a file into the cryptography, right? No one cannot able to crack that one. Okay, no one cannot able to hack that file. Okay, for that they are using multiple mathematical algorithms and mechanics inside that. Yesterday I've explained you about SCORS algorithm, okay, Crondy's algorithm. So this kind of algorithms plays an important role for this cryptography. In cryptography also there is some disadvantages. So to avoid the disadvantages only, they have founded multiple next level of security. Okay, I'll explain you in the upcoming video. This cryptography of also I have some videos. I'll play you in the next explaining the next slide. Okay. So these are the domains of healthcare industries. Okay. So this domains cyber security, genetic data, the genetic data interpretation. As I said, you finding the structures of the DNA and comparing them, because if you are taking DNA test, right, it will take 3 to 4 days of time. Three to 4 days of time in India, I guess. Okay. But nowadays they are increasing the days also, because it needs to go to Delhi or Mumbai or somewhere else, and it will take multiple, because this setting up the DNA lab, right, to find this DNA results. So it is a very huge expensive. So that is the reason they are not setting in everywhere. Okay, only they are just placing in some rare areas. So from that, our results will be carried forward. Okay, so it will take for that 4 to 5 days of time. But if you are using this quantum computing, just within 200 seconds, right, we can able to easily find the results, and also we can be shared it to the customers or the providers easily. Okay, and also the public health surveillance. Surveillance means, as I said you previously, for doctors, lab technicians. So for doctors and all, doctors will not just immediately assume that this person is affecting from this issues, this person is affecting from this diseases. Okay, they will take some lab test. Okay, if you are going and admitting in the hospital, or if you are not well, okay, if you're not well for 3 days, you are continuously vomiting or having continuous fever. Okay, if you are going and visiting the doctor, what he will do? Can anyone please tell what the doctor will do? What is the first step he will do?
Blood test.
Yeah, blood test. Because without the blood test, right, they can only check the temperature of the person who is visiting the hospital. Okay, so only apart from the temperature, right, doctor cannot able to predict anything. But it is a jaundice, it is a typhoid fever, or it is a viral fever, or it is a dengue. So he needs to take a blood test. Okay, for the taking the blood test, and it will take it will take just more times to morely it will take half a day or 1 day. Based on the test, it will vary. If they are taking whole blood test means it will take vary. If you are taking only general test means within 2 to 3 years we'll be getting the test. But if the doctor itself having this QC computer, right, QC computer setup and that applications with them, right, if in a fraction of seconds, just within the consultation itself, in the first consultation itself, they can easily able to predict that the person is affecting from jaundice or typhoid or dengue fever or anything, and also they can easily predict and provide the solution at the same time in a single consultation itself. No need to come for the second consultation or third consultation. So it makes that doctors, lab technicians work very easier also. And also this results rate is very accurate. Okay, so if you are sending our lab results, if we're getting the lab results, right, so we are not sure that much how much it is accurate. Okay, nowadays that results are not that much accurate. They are telling that hemoglobin level means that if you are taking in another lab, right, so that in that lab the hemoglobin level is very low. So in this lab, in another lab it is very low. So comparing to all these results, right, the results are not common nowadays. But if you are using this QC computing applications, right, the results will not never change. So once that predicted, right, so it will be applicable to all the results. It will be matching to all the results. So as I said, you this optimized clinical trials. Okay, so the person is suffering from some of the health issues. Okay, consider that you are having a heart pain. Okay, you are having a heartache at midnight of your day. Okay, at the time you cannot able to suddenly go to the hospital. Okay, so while you are having the chest pain only, that in the ECG you can in the ECG they can able to find out this person is suffering from heart attack or mild attack. They can find easily. Okay, if you are not having a pain, right, this ECG will be show your level will be very normal only. Okay, so but with the help of this quantum computing, if you are taking the test for the person that who is having a pain in the midnight, right, it will show the accurate result, right, at the 2 a.m. this person was having a pain. It will accurately show you the proper clinical results. Seriously, it was very mesmerizing while I'm trying to read those blogs and trying to read multiple videos, because in our Cognizant itself, this quantum computing lab has been set up. Okay, I got a chance to visit just 2 months ago. I got a chance to visit that lab. Seriously, after seeing that lab, but it is very huge, expensive. The scalability is very large. Okay, not on a single place we cannot able to put it. Only they have taken the whole floor to set up the quantum computer, and not only the quantum computer, and just next to that they have set up the robotics and AI lab also, because they're combining with the help of the AI, just doing all this quantum computing, and they are automating it. They are just in researching phase only. So after reading this and all this, if it is going to happen in upcoming years and upcoming decades, right? So it will be really helpful for the humans. But we need to use this in a proper way. Only the technical expertise can use this. Okay, not everyone cannot be. This is not a user friendly. The layman cannot able to access this quantum computer. Only the technical persons and experienced professionals can handle this QC. That is the one disadvantage. Okay, so we need to be very expert. Just basic expert also is not accepted here. They needs to be very expert in the professionals. Those kinds of things only, those people only can able to handle this quantum computing. So I've explained you this biomedical research, medical imaging for X-rays, everything, personalized medicines. Okay, sometimes a person is doing MBBS and directly putting into the hospitals. Okay, this MBBS doctors will not know all kind of medicines. Okay, so they will write paracetamol, just cetirizine. Okay, so because they are in a learning phase, for those doctors learning phase who is in practice and all, this personalized medicine will be very helpful, because even the doctors will not remember what they have read, what they have studied during their college days. Okay, the practice makes man perfect, right? The same way. So by practicing our all our just diseases and everything only, they'll be more experienced on the drugs and medications names which they are providing, right? But in the initial phase itself, this MBBS doctor can handle a surgery. So that much of help this quantum computer can provide the personal assistant for the doctors and surgeons and everything. And for drug discoveries acceleration, sometimes the drug name will be different, okay, but the company name which was manufactured was different. If you are visiting the medical shop and asking, right? So if I am asking and folic acid tablet, okay, say for an example, folic acid tablet. Folic acid tablet itself was manufactured by multiple companies, okay. So they will be asking, you want this company or this company, that company. We will not know that exact name of the tablet, okay. No one will not know. Only that generic name, that manufacturer of the company name will be familiar with, okay. So this drug discovery as acceleration, right? This tool, even the layman can use this tool. Once this application was introduced in this Play Store, right? Even the layman can install like WhatsApp, everything. They can easily just put that name, that automatically that it will show all the combinations of the medicines, okay, and how we need to use that medications before food, or everything will be provided. So for the data processing also, this team is still working, but still everything is in researching phase only. But everything comes under this healthcare and this personalization plans. Okay, this was about the domains of healthcare industry. Okay, so this model symbolization, protein foldings, designing the therapies. Okay, physio is a consider this is an I'm facing some rheumatoid arthritis issue. Okay, so I need to go and visit physiotherapy all the times. So physiotherapy is not at all applicable for all the patients. Only for patients who is having some rheumatoid arthritis or kind of joint pains, back pains, or like this kinds of just. Rarely patients only they'll be suggesting the physiotherapy. So for those physiotherapies also there is a designed targeting therapies, okay. That therapies needs to cure that person. So this quantum computing is helping to just help us to do the therapies, which therapies needs to do for this, okay. This therapies needs to be suggested for rheumatoid arthritis patient, which therapy needs to be acted for this back pain patients. So it is just describing in a very very elaborative way, and there is no manual mistake, manual errors will not happen, okay. For this is protein folding plays a major role in the quantum computing. So new medication interactions, simulating with the new medication interactions, and taking the MRI scans. Okay, this taking MRI scans and diagnosis will take more time, and the MRI scan also the normal layman cannot able to read and find the technical terms, right? But this medical imaging, with the help by seeing that the image itself, we can easily able to find what is fault in our body. So if they are telling that bladder stone, right? Even the bladder stone it will show us through this scans actually. But in the normal MRI scan, we cannot able to find it. Okay, only doctor able to just predict what is there in the scan, and they will write the prescription. They will provide the solutions for us. But with the help of this, imagine how normal persons also can learn, means how this technical persons can do something over this medical imaging. So yeah, it was a very very interesting thing. Just while I was learning it, still I'm also in a learning phase. So whatever just I've learned and just tried it, right? Just I'm just explaining you, okay. So hope I'm not boring, right? Because this theory, that what I've learned, everything just I've added it and just explaining in a way. So the quantum computing healthcare was done. That is first part. Second one is artificial intelligence. Okay, artificial intelligence and machine learning. So nowadays, if you are turning our head back to the technical domain, right? Everywhere it's AI. Without AI, nothing is happening. In our company also, they are pushing us to please do AI certification. AI certification. There is a Copilot AI. There is AWS AI. For AWS, handling AWS also we are having AI. So handling all kinds of Copilot certifications, we have a multiple certifications for that. Doing some machine learning. So previously, that ECE and CSE, right? There is a separate part to learn, because the circuit and all we will not learn. Only the ECE peoples will learn. Only this coding part and everything that CSE peoples will learn, right? But nowadays, right, they have combined this AI and machine learning and programming and also circuit. So with the help of the programming only, that circuit is just working, because this preparing this qubit, right? This qubit 53 qubits were working. The Psychomer processor was developed with the 53 qubits, so that can able to provide results within the 20 seconds. So that Google has really just researched and introduced the Psychemer processor that was very helpful to indicate with all kinds of industries to do the researches to provide multiple solutions for the single problems. So that is their main deeply rooted data processing analysis that they are doing. Okay, so that is what it works. And just how it works and what is the leverage principles it working. Okay, so one thing entanglement. Okay, entanglement can be the two objects. One object can contain A means another object is obviously B. So another object is A means this object is going to be B. Okay, so consider two boxes. Okay, one box is contains cat and another box is contain bomb. Okay, if someone is opening the bomb box means the another box is going to contain only cat. If the person is opening the cat box means another box is going to be a bomb only. So the both objects are getting entangled. Okay, so one of that Richard's theory, the Richard was explaining a concept like there is a two coins was there. Okay, even though the coin was in India and our coin was in US. Okay, consider the coin is in US, its tail means the coin is in India will be head only. So this is called entanglement. There is no distance issues or anything is going to affect that entanglement, because this entanglement only, this if the one electron is going upward means another electron is obviously going down. If the one electron is positive means the another electron is going to be negative. So this is how this entanglement works. With the help of this entanglement Richard theory only, the Richard has find the multiple complexity and providing the solutions for a single problem, multiple solutions for a single problem. Okay, this classical computers, supercomputers cannot able to achieve this. Okay, they can able to do the traceability, do the complexity, do the combinational things. They have the ability to do all the efficient things. But comparing to the quantum computing, this is less only. So to empowering the complex problem empowering the complex problem only, this AI plays a real helpful for this quantum computing. Okay, and AI predictive, as I said, you explained you previously, right? Excuse me. See here, if you read this right, predicting the early risk of chronic diseases in patients with diabetes using real world data. So this is the recent 2019 it was published. Okay, I'll share this journal also with you. So they were explained about how they have predicted in this. If you read this article, right, you'll come to know how they have predicted. Okay, what is the technologies they have used, how in real world data, what are the technologies, algorithms they have followed. Okay, so out of the outperforms of the published algorithms. So everything they have derived it in a elaborative way. Okay, I'll just share this article because with the help of the natural medicine itself, this Robert Stern only just derived this article. Okay, so he clearly mentioned what is the nature medicine he used, how we predicted earlierly. So in this article itself, they mentioned this person was very good. They have not affected of chronic diseases. They don't have any kidney diseases. They have now the person is doing good actually without any diseases because of this QZ. This was the research very successfully happened. So this is what they made this article published in this Google. I'll share that link post the call. Okay. Yeah, so these are the main two algorithms that AI was using to support QC. Okay, so one is Grover's algorithm, another one is QFT, quantum Fourier transform. So Grover's algorithm is just helping us to do the structured part. If something is not structured right, this algorithm helps us to do the structuring part. Okay, and also helps us to take the decision making process, whether it is right or wrong. That as I have explained you about interference, right? The interference plays a major role in the Grover's algorithm. Interference will helps us to find the correct answers. Okay, so for decision making, this interferences plays a major role in this algorithm, this Grover's algorithm, and it helps for the pattern recognition also. Okay, in healthcare, right, we should not whenever we are leaving our system during the working hours, right, we need to unlock our system. Okay, we need to, even though we unlock this the scanner, right, that it will not, we cannot able to close that scanner every time, right? So to avoid those kinds of things, right, pattern recognition things, right, this Grover's algorithm plays a major role, because this in healthcare, right, the fraud detection and everything, right, it is just keep on increasing only. This hackers, multiple hackers, even in day-to-day life we are getting multiple hacking things in our phone itself. Someone is sending a normal messages like just click this link, you'll get this money in your account, like that and all. We are getting multiple messages, right? This is one kind of hacker message only. If you click that link, right, they will hack your phone easily. So they will take all the datas. So this cyber security plays a major role. Okay, so everyone knows that we should not share our OTPs. So that we should not share our OTP. This word is just spread across the world, and everyone is aware we should not share our OTP to the another persons. But the hackers has changed their technique to different thing. They are sharing some links, or they are sharing some images. They are sending messages in WhatsApp, empty messages in WhatsApp. We should not open any empty messages. They are calling from the unknown numbers, foreign numbers, woman numbers, like that they are sharing. So to avoid this only, this QC helps to recognize whether it is a fraud or just whether it is diagnosed or not. So everything, it is very helpful. Okay, so this QFT also for all kind of this X-rays, CT scan and all I've explained you, right? For finding those things, right? This plays a major role, because this will provide the proper signal or not. Whether the what are the recognition we are telling, right? It is observed in the scan purpose or not. It observed in the devices or not. Okay, so for that kind of dynamic things, we are using this QFT. Okay, so in the AI, robotics, and everything, right? This machine learning plays a major role. So this with the help of this QFT algorithm only, this AI plays a major role with this quantum computing. Okay, this for pre-processing the steps, finding the complex data sets. Okay, if you need to do the testing for the respective applications or anything, right, we need a certain number of original set of data sets. Okay, so those data sets can be utilized with this help QFT. The QFT can able to reproduce multiple number of n number of test data, real-time test data, with the help of AI, so that the person can easily able to robust feature extractions and everything. This is one of the main algorithm that quantum computing was working technically at the back. Yeah, coming to the third part, right? This is a computer financing. Okay, computing finance. You might ask, in finance, what are the possible things that quantum computing can do? What are the challenges that going to be happened? So here are some of the fields that how finance also is getting prominent because of this quantum computing applications. Okay.
Sorry to disturb you, ma'am. The background noise is very noisy.
Okay. Okay, just a minute. I'll play some videos, just a minute. Just Ma'am, no audio in the video, ma'am.
Sangavi, audio is not coming. Only visual video is displaying. Sangavi, video is playing without any audio.
Is it audible now?
Yeah, it is audible now.
I'll play it.
See, I think you have enabled only your mic. Just increase the sound of video so that it will be playing with audio and video.
Sorry, ma'am. Hello?
Only video is playing and there is no audio.
You're not able to hear the audio, ma'am.
Your voice is audible.
But video voice is not audible.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Okay, I'll just complete this finance part. Okay. So for this finance, right? This for finding the fraud detection in the finances. Okay, finding the fraud detection and optimizations. So this.
Share the slide fully. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So in this finance, right? So this pricing, this derivatives of the pricings. Okay, so if someone is just applying some amount and putting some amount in the share markets, okay, so they need to know about how the share market works. This is just we have the NFS, everything, right? So everything it can be very useful. Okay, so finding this with the help of this QZ, they can able to just find the share market is going to be which company is going to be high. Okay, what is going to, they can able to predict the future. Okay, with the help of this QZ, and also for it plays a major thing, cryptography and security. Okay, with the help of the cryptography security only, this finance field also started implementing this QZ in their domain. Okay, because the security is more important in the finance, right? Those who are applying amount in mutual funds and just share markets, right, the amount needs to be very safe, right? So this market predictions can be easily able to do it. Okay, nowadays the loan processing is little bit easier. So nowadays we are doing all the KYCs through the video calls, everything. So while doing the KYC through the video calls, right, there might be chances of doing some fraud, or some another person can able to do it. Okay, with the help of doing some AIs in their face, having mask in their face, they'll be doing, right? So to avoid those kinds of fraud detection, we are using this QZ to do the loan approval for the KYC applications, everything that can able to be very easily done for the banking side. Okay, and also for the banking side, to open the account, right, the person needs to come directly. So nowadays we are opening from your mobile itself. Okay, so for opening the mobile, we can open from the mobile, but if you are having any kind of issues, right, so we need to call the customer care number and wait for a long time. So instead of this, there is a open chatbot is available. Open in the chatbot itself, it's like a real human. What are the questions we are asking, right, it is keep on replying back to us. It's like a custom relationship management only it will work. Okay, so it will not like a normal chatbot. So normal chatbot, right, will answer only to the few questions. Okay, it will not answer to the whatever questions we are asking, right, it will not answer. But this chatbot, this QC chatbot, this chat GPT, really very helpful. It act as a customer relationship management. Okay, so this is what is very helpful for this finance field also. And I'll just tell you some assets, mix of assets that challenge, that minimize the risk. As I said, you just, if you're going to put some amount in the share markets, right? So there might be minimum risk, high risk, and this kinds of possibilities we have in the share market. So this portfolio, right, it will help us to optimize this. There is one algorithm called QAOA, okay, optimization, quantum approximate optimization algorithm. This algorithm helps us to find whether that amount is going, can be able to put it in the high risk or maximum risk or minimum risk. With the help of this portfolio analyzation, right, we can easily analyze the risk of the respective area. I'm telling only in the share market. This applies in all the parts, not only in the share market, gold investments, and for mutual funds. So you might be need to invest some amounts in the mutual funds, right? But that you cannot able to predict in which mutual funds is going to get the high returns. So this plays a major role, and it will be helpful for you to put which mutual funds you need to invest, and how much return you will be getting. Okay, it will act as a relationship management, and this investing purpose also, it is very useful actually, because it is going to analyze the future of the risk previously. It is going to predict the risk previously. So there is, you can blindly believe this QZ without any assumption. Okay. So this fraud detection, I have explained you. Fraud detection is plays a major role, okay, and just finding the frauds and detecting all the capabilities of finding the frauds, right? It plays a major role. And also pricing of derivatives, okay. Sometimes the gold rate is high, gold rate is low. We need to invest in gold, right? For that purpose, that kind of investment purpose also, this plays an high role. And at the same way, this the help of the cyber security, right? This is a very secured, and it is very protective. Your informations, financial information status, nothing will not be shared to anyone. Okay. So you can strongly believe this QZ for because this is fully binded with this cryptography security. Okay, this, as I explained you previously, is market prediction, scoring, loan approvals, everything can be done. Okay, the cyber security. So the cyber security plays a classical role here. Okay, because the without security, this no industries will just take this QZ in their hand. After introducing this cryptography only, all the industries started investing on quantum computing. So not only industries, multiple IT companies, multiple banking sectors, multiple colleges, they have started researches on QZs. They have started investing more on QZs. Okay, because the Shor algorithms can easily able to factorize multiple large number of integers can be factorized using this Shor's algorithm. Okay, even this classical computers not able to do, the supercomputers cannot able to do, even the calculator cannot able to do. But this QC computers, right, this can able to with the help of the Shor's algorithm, they can be easily find out the factorizations of the two numbers. Okay, so there is tied between this RSA and DSA encryption method. Okay, whatever the data you are sending, right, it will be encrypted, and after that it will be storing in a secured way. Okay, it will not store directly. So Grover's algorithm, I have explained you previously in the previous domain itself. Okay, so in this here also there is a one word called quantum resistant. Okay, that only helps to encrypt our data. Okay, so you might ask how we are encrypting. Everything is going to be zeros and ones, right? So for encrypting the data, they are using this robust technologies. The robust technologies will reduce all whatever the data we are pushing, right, it will reduce into half. Okay, it will reduce into half, and it will be encrypting that, and it will be stored into the respective storage or database or anything. Okay, so the symmetric encryptions helps us to, we cannot able to decode that. Okay, once it is encrypted, right, we cannot able to decode that formulas and decode that passwords, anything, nothing cannot be decrypted. Okay, so that is one uh, important advantages of this. And coming under to this impact, right, there is not that n number of impact we have. What are the sensitive data, secure communication, everything is safe only, but at the least they are just giving not 100% of data security. Okay, there might be 2% of chances in this QC that can be decrypted or data can be stolen. Okay, so for that 2% also they are keep on researching and trying to figure that solution for that. Okay, so they kept the name as decrypt later. That may be affect the 2% can also lead to a huge problem, right? So only they have this problem has become a more impact for this data domain, or especially for banking domain. Okay, so these are the overcoming that, right? This cryptography, this post-quantum cryptography has been developed. This post-quantum cryptography is highly secure comparing to the cryptography concept. Okay, this is highly secure with the help of this three technical definitions, right? So it is working under the error lattice based cryptography, high based cryptography, core based cryptography. These three types of technical thing is working at the background of the post quantum. Either it will be LWE or HBC or CBC. Okay, so it helps us to do the auto corrections, auto error correcting. Okay, because if debugging the QC is not that much easy task, so to avoid the debugging only, they have founded the error correcting system. Automatically QC will do the error correction inside the system. Okay, no need to do any kind of debugging mode or anything, because the debugging is very technical. Technically this is very complex. So to avoid that only, they have introduced this kinds of cryptography process to do the error correction things and automatically fixing the problems. So for that only this post quantum cryptography works, and this using this algorithm, this encryption methods has been highly secured. Okay, so you might ask this highly secured. Okay, we can able to predict the future. Highly secured. It can be established any kinds of thing. You might be asking. Okay, this everything, this all principles which I've explained you is fully dependent on this quantum key distribution. Okay, what are the keys we are distributing? It is establishing all those keys in the separate way, and it helps us to avoid the duplications, avoid the errors, and avoid the debuggings, and it's very secure. Okay, this principles. For this principle, we are using one protocol, that is BB84. This well-known protocol. This is a well-known protocol for securing all those distributions. So distribution needs to parallelly happen. Then only the security also can be parallelly maintained, right? So this BB84 protocol plays a major role for the distributions. So for the previously what I've explained you, all the concepts is entirely, this principles is fully maintained because of this Q distribution, QKD. This will be called as an QKD. Okay, this also having some challenges. Yeah, this also have a challenges like for building this hardware, right? That is not that much easy task. Okay, because it needs a huge infrastructure, and cost is very high, and it needs a huge place to set up the structure, because this hardware is very specialized for this QC alone. It cannot be able to use it for any other systems or computers, anything. So this is very highly expensive. Once it is infrastructure has been built, right, we cannot able to revamp it. So whenever we are setting up this infrastructure or we are setting up this hardware structure, we need to be very thoroughly analyzed about the place. Everything needs to be packed up. So this analysis needs to be done. These are the one challenges in this QKD. Otherwise, it is very secure, highly secure, distributed into quantum bits. So quantum bits is reduced into small quantums with the help of this BB84 protocols. Okay. So even in the militaries and all, they are using this QKD only, because in military and all, they will be having a huge setup. So to just handling the weapons, right? So who is taking the weapon? Who's keeping the weapon? The weapon is just loaded with gun or not? Whether the weapon is having any kind of issues? Okay, because the gun will be having some issues, right? Easily the QC can be able to find whether the gun is having issues, whether the bullet is original or not, the bulletproof is valid or not. Everything can be done using this QKD. Okay, all kind of financial transaction between the governments to government, state government to central government, and governments to all kinds of just MP, police transactions. So those kinds of transactions also, just nowadays they are just trying to implement it. The corporate just generating the salaries to the employees. So slowly the companies, this like Vertex AI company has started it, because that is a AI developing company. So they have started this salary process and with the help of this QKD only. and also finding this random number generations and advanced threat detections. Everything can be analyzed very faster with these applications. So the AI plays a major role in the QZ to finding all those process which has been introduced in the QZ. Okay, and coming at it to the computing logistics, right? The logistics also all the paradigm shifts, addressing the supply chains, demand forecasting. Okay, whatever the things we are purchasing, right? So that needs to be demanded in the next seasons. Then only that logistics business can be gain a profit, right? So for that the person needs to do some forecasting, do some analysis, do some predictions on that whether this even say for an example, take the tomato is going to be get increased on next month. With this, the logistic persons needs to know whether the product which we are buying today is going to be get increased next month or not. Okay, so based on that assumption only they can invest on the respective product. For all kinds of supply chain, demand forecasting, risk analysis, everything this QC plays a major role, and it is going to reduce the tens of this logistic persons who is handling this logistics as well. Okay, so these are the real-time data time analysis, okay, predictive analysis, risk management, energy efficiency, everything can be handled. Okay, and also finding the routes, whether the delivery, what logistics means, just coming, exporting, right? Exporting the products, importing the products, exporting the products. The products needs to move from one place to another place with the proper delivery routes. Okay, for delivering the routes, delivering the problems and everything, right? This reducing the fuel cost, delivering time is reduced. Okay, because if we build on just somewhere we are seen in the Googles or YouTubes, right? That robotics is going and delivering instead of the persons, right? Instead of persons taking their just bike or some car, they will taking and delivering to the respective persons, right? So to reducing that, this quantum computing is going to set up the multiple robotic things. Okay, I have seen it directly itself in our robotics lab. They have developed multiple robots like this. They are doing some researches part actually. So with the help of this route optimization only, they are going to set this route optimization QC, the processor in the robot. Okay, so QC will do the programming like this product needs to be delivered to this person. Okay, this product needs to deliver to this person. So that's those kinds of optimization also. It will be very helpful. And it is going to applicable only for the large scale industries. If coming into the small scale industries, because this investment is very huge. Okay, if a large scale industry can afford this, but small scale industries cannot able to afford this. Okay, so that is also one drawback here. So for warehouse maintenance, database maintenance, those kinds of places also, it is very optimized and it can be used in the real time analysis. Okay, so this weather predictions, traffic conditions, whether we can take the so the weather predictions nowadays is not that much good. Okay, so with the help of this data analysis, right? So it can predict the weather. Now it is going to rain, so the rain will be going to stop now. So it is going to be windy now. So the traffic condition is going to be a very huge traffic in another 1 hour. So it can able to predict the future. Analyzing the demand forecasting, risk managements, energy efficiencies. Okay, so coming into energy efficiency, right? So the QC can, if the QC can be implemented in the cars and bikes, right? The energy efficiency which is just consuming by the vehicles, right? So that energy is going to be very low. The consumption of the fuel is going to be very reduced. If it is implemented in a flight, means the flight just petrol, right? So that energy efficiency is also going to reduced. Okay, because of this carbon emissions. So that e-commerce, delivery, smart ports, airline logistics, global trade logistics, everywhere this use case is going to be very huge impact. That is what. And coming on to this automotive industries also this plays a major role. All the automation vehicles which they are finding now, EV vehicles are there, automation vehicles are there, sustainability vehicles are there, this traffic management mobility are there. Okay, the traffic signal is working, right? That someone needs to operate at the backside, that it needs to be green, red, orange. So for that also it is going to work. Okay, within a second it's going to be red, green, bright. So it will be helping to improvise this traffic rules, vehicle designs, everything. So someone needs to design the vehicle, right? So the Swift is releasing some new car, means so another just one of the Volkswagen is going to release another manufacturing car. So the designs were different, somewhat the difference. Only four wheel, it contains four wheels, but the designs is looking different way. Either the bumper is different, the mirror is different, the shape of the car is different. So building the unique that they are assuring. Okay, so if you are using this QC for automating the cars, right, they can assure that only even the one car will not be uh, duplicate. It can produce unique n number of unique designs. Okay, so they are telling that I'm not sure how much it is possible, but they have released then the article itself. They are just confidently saying that they can provide a unique number of designs of cars, not only in cars, in vehicles. Okay, why we need to keep the engine in the front? Why we need to keep the engine at the back? Why we need to keep the engine at the side? So like that, it is going to provide multiple solutions. So the automatic changing light, automatic changing gear. So nowadays, this automatic car is very famous, right? Previously, it will be rarely used. Now it is mostly most of the persons are using automation cars. Okay, without automation cars, right? So in the US and all, mostly it is a battery car only. Even there is no drivers also there. Okay, to reduce the labor cost, to reduce the person's effects, right? This plays an QZ plays a major role. It will correctly stops in the place where that already everything we needs to be how we are taking tickets, right? So before boarding into the bus, right, we need to press which stop we needs to get down. Okay, we need to do the recharge in that car, in that battery car. So it will automatically, that battery bus or car will stop at the respective place without a driver. Imagine, without a driver it will work. Already it was implemented in many countries. Okay, so in India it is taking delay, and they are still in researching phase because our traffic conditions, roadways are not that much good. So they are keep on computing their optimization in a simulated ways. So this is what I've explained you. The sensor fusions, with the help of the sensor fusions only, where needs to be where the respective vehicles needs to stand, where it needs to start. So everything will be designed and engineered. And for battery development also. So this, instead of the lithium batteries, the next solid state batteries will be used. Solid state batteries can be hugely extend, and it can be improve the simulations of the respective vehicles. So in the, not only in the cars, bikes, and this kinds of vehicles. Now coming on to aerodynamics, air flights. Okay, just racer bikes. This aerodynamic vehicles to shape it in a better way jet, to shape it in a lightweight jet. Everything it is very useful. Okay, and for manufacturing process it is useful. Implementation process it is useful. Traffic management also is very useful, and everything. So if this crash simulation and all will not work. Nowadays we are hearing that plane crashes there, plane crashes in multiple places, right? So this will not never happen. If the plane is going to get crashed, before that, it all the persons who is settled in that aircraft will be get evacuated with the help of this QC. So in that way they are trying to implement it. Energy. So what are the energy we are giving, right? Everything it will be converted into the renewable energy and storing into the systems. Okay. So these are the renewable energy, like ONGCs are there. Okay, ONGCs are just to keep on finding the oils and gases, and they are upgrading it. They are finding the largest solutions. Okay, they are finding the largest solutions in the multiple energy sectors. This oil and gas plays a major thing, right? In Abu Dhabi and all, this computing has already been implemented. The already being implemented in the ONGCs, and they have started using this QC computing, whether that gas has been found here or not, and how much gas is inside that place, and how long it can be sustained. Everything can be highlighted, and everything can be predicted previously before a year. So before a year itself, they started using this QZ. So battery technology, oil and gas optimization. So here, right, this modeling all those reservoirs. Finding the reservoirs is little bit tough, difficult where the gas is, where the oil is. So they need to find the reservoirs, right, for that without impacting the environment. I'm saying without impacting the environment. So it is a good reservoir simulation and finding the pipelines, putting the pipelines, proper canals will be settled down, okay, where the canals needs to be settled down, whether it will affect the groundwater or not. So it will check everything. So how much distance the groundwater is there. So how much storage it can able to do. So all kinds of things can be done using this QC process with the help of multiple algorithms. Okay, this carbon emission modeling also is can be easily predicted using this in the real world applications, right? This as I said you previously, multiple companies have started investing on QC, right? This Google Quantum Energy, IBM started climatic change forecasting. These are the applications they are going to release in the upcoming days. In a few days, they'll be in a few years or few months, right? So their researchers will be get success and they'll be implementing in this upcoming world for our regular usages. And not only for ground, okay, this for space explorations also it is going to be huge helpful, because in the satellite, those who are traveling to space, okay, it can predict whether the space the person can travel in the proper path or not. It will find the longitude, everything it will find with the help of this QZ, and whether it can say whether the mission can be successful or not. So for in ISRO, right, in ISRO they have built the quantum computing. The help of the quantum computing, they have just created n number of algorithms. They have implemented n number of algorithms in their just creating the aircrafts, right? Creating the aircrafts and everything. They have implemented multiple number of algorithms, finding that simulations and how the circuit works, whether it can be placed in the proper place or not. With the help of the quantum computing only, multiple persons get succeeded in the space exploration. So AI also plays here as a major role. Okay, this trajectory planning, right? This trajectory planning, it can be calculate all the most fuel efficient, because while you are traveling to the space, right, we cannot able to predict the fuel efficient. Okay, the person who's in the space missions can be efficiently find how much fuel for efficient can be managed, how it can be calculated using the quantum algorithms, and it can be planning how much days it can travel, how much fuel it needed. Everything can be planned and it will be optimized and implemented. Then only they'll be started for the mission. And also for the resource allocations, the mission goal has started, right? So they need to do the resource allocations, like who's going to take care of fuel part, who's going to take care of this satellite bandwidth. Okay, the bandwidth in the sense how it going to be there in whatever we are sending, right? So how it going to be the bandwidth of the satellite, so mission of the goal. So we'll be having multiple resources needs to be worked, right? So all the resources can be optimized in a single thing, and this optimization can be done in a single way using this quantum computing. Okay, so that much of simulating process this environment can do, and it can design and radiating throughout this space process also, not only for this ground space process also. It's very helpful. And yeah, this what the satellite communication, getting the clear picture. Satellite pictures is not be clear, right? If this QZ was being sent and settled over in the space, I'm damn sure telling that that picture, whatever the sending from the satellite, will be very clear. How the emerging technologies implemented this X-ray, MRI scan, the same way the satellite communication is also going to be very clear and precise, and also the communication is also going to not a communication gap also will not be managed, because the signal processing using this bandwidth is going to be Earth and spacecraft is very secure, and it cannot able to be shared with other countries. Okay, if India is settling some QZs on space, means that US or any Russia or China, any countries cannot able to get the satellite information. Nowadays they are getting, because our satellite information is just taken by US, that is China is taking our satellite communications information by. But if that QZ is implemented, I'm damn sure that the proof communication will not be leaked to another country until and then just we are sharing it from our end. Okay, that is also very secure process only there. The encryption is very strong. Okay, for this quantum algorithms, we are using it for faster identification whether the person can live or not. Okay, so many kinds of researches is going on in the space, right? For all kinds of researches, analyzing the data and the gravity power, everything it works. So this NASA and quantum simulations is just they started exploring these applications already. So this quantum enhanced satellite navigation plan also satellite navigation plans, data analysis plans, and pattern matching plans, and detections of the planet, whether the new planets anywhere is there or not, whether we missed. For detecting of planets also, it's, just preparing the spacecraft also, it plays a major role, and already they started implementing, and this application was working there in the spacecrafts. And with the partnership between many tech companies, Google, IBM, and Intel Core, and Vertex AI. So like that, multiple companies has been done a partnership between them, and they have just keep on building the strong thing on this QC. Okay, and but this handling this QZ, right, that person needs to be proper physicist. Okay, they need to know about the physicist, they need to be very strong in quantum computing, they need to be very just a very technical person that needs to handle that. Okay, that non-technical person or normal layman cannot able to handle this quantum computing. That is the thing here. So this government and industries, not only our government has started an initiative on this, as I said you previously, right, they copied and they started already there in the little bit before to us actually. Okay, so we are a little bit down. This US, China and all already started the initiatives. They have played major, China and all played a major role. If you go and check in the Google, right, multiple things, multiple applications, multiple products what they are producing, right, with the help of this quantum computing. They have researched and implemented multiple things in China and also US also. Many labs has been set up. And that labs can be, that labs is for open free. Okay, who is the technical person coming and visiting the US, right, they can able to get the permission from the respective team of the US Initiative Act, and they can able to visit that lab. They can help for the researchers also. If not only that US peoples needs to do that, even that Indians can do, other country persons also can do that. That partnership that the US has released. Okay, and it is an open source platform only. The Honeywell, AWS and all already started this QZ, and for helping for the AI setup everything. Because in our company also, this with the help of this AWS only, they have introduced this. Okay, this all the international efforts, global corporations, everything they have started. I have added all this for your references. They have started it for international efforts, not only in our company. So everywhere they have started introducing it. Yeah, this was my session. I'm just handing over to presenter. Thank you. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you, Sanghavi. Thank you for your session. It was a wonderful session. And I was very much happy to have such an alumni from Department of Computer Science Engineering, who is well versed in quantum computing also. Thank you, and it was a wonderful session. Thank you very much. And general instruction for participants, the test link has been posted in chat box. Kindly attend the test in your registered mail ID. Switch your account to your registered mail ID and attend the test. I think the test link is now posted in the chat box. And if you are possible to attend in Atal portal also, you can attend. If not, kindly complete this Google form and we will get the results, and it will be automatically updated in our Atal portal also. Thank you very much. And the test link will be live only till 7:30, and within 7:30, please complete.
Madam, what about the feedback link?
The same, sir. Feedback link will be automatically updated in the Atal portal after completing your attendance and test marks.
Okay.
I think it will be active on Monday.
Okay, madam. But
Now,
there is no separate feedback link for today's sessions.
No, the separate link will be posted for today's session. And you have to complete the feedback for all the sessions on Monday, so that only you can download your certificates in Apple portal. And we will share that feedback link in chat box also now for today's session.
Okay.
Tell me, ma'am. Hello, ma'am, tell me. Is there any clarifications you can just ask? If not, kindly attend the test. And the link will be closed. Test link will be inactive at 7:30 p.m. Before that, just complete. And after 7:30, we'll have an valedictory function. And at 8 o'clock, the entire session will be closed. Thank you, participants. Thanks for your patience also. Sir?
Madam, actually, I have attended all the days, madam. But in Atal portal, you marked Tuesday as absent.
So we are yet to update our attendance, and attendance will be updated based on your attendance what you have been in the Google Meet. So it will be automatically updated. We will update on Monday, sir. Don't worry about that.
Ma'am, actually, this is
tell me.
Sulokshana from DMA College. Actually, today I have used my personal mail ID to join this meeting, but I have given another official mail ID. So
See,
is
no
that
issues behind the using your registered mail ID. Just attend this test link. That is
test
enough.
alone? Yeah,
No
then
issue.
okay, ma'am. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, ma'am. There is no assessment test here. The link is not given in Atal portal. It's not
Attend
showing.
portal, if it is not there, just using this chat box, you just attend the test. See, in
That's
chat box, we have posted the link, ma'am. You just attend, and we will update the mark in attendance assess portal, in Atal assessment portal.
Good evening, ma'am.
Test link is posted in chat box. Kindly attend the test.
Good evening, ma'am.
Yeah, tell me, ma'am.
Ma'am, this is a main test, ma'am, or any pre-test, ma'am. It's the main Atal test.
Ma'am, can you repeat again? It is not clear for me.
This is a main Atal test, ma'am.
Yes. 1 hour test. And only based on this assessment only you can generate your certificate with the help of score.
Yeah, okay, ma'am. Some
A
others
minimum
also
of 70%
already
is
give one.
mandatory. A minimum of 70.
Yeah, okay,
Ma'am,
ma'am.
repeat again.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank
Even some
you.
other colleges already some pre-tests is there, ma'am. 1 or 2 days after 1 or 2 days, give the Atal link, ma'am. Same like this, ma'am. Or is this a main
No,
test?
not like
It's a
that, ma'am.
final
This
test.
is the final test link, and with this you have to complete. And minimum of 70% mark is mandatory to get your Atal certificates. And so kindly attend the test by today itself. This is not your pre-assessment.
Yeah, okay, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you,
Okay,
ma'am.
okay. Thank you.
If we complete the test before 7:30, can we leave the meeting, or you want us to wait till 8 o'clock, ma'am? Hello.
Excuse ma'am, where we'll write the test, ma'am? The question will be displayed the group itself. Otherwise, we have to go for portal, ma'am.
It has been posted as a Google form. You just open that link. You'll get on a Google form. And below that, the list of questions with answer is there. You just mark the answer alone.
Thank you, miss. It is displayed, ma'am. It is posted in the group. Otherwise, hereafter only you're going to display.
Already we have posted in chat box, ma'am, in Google Meet. You just verify.
I didn't get, ma'am. That's right.
Once
Okay,
again,
ma'am.
we'll post, ma'am. Again, we have posted now. Just test link is there.
Yeah.
And with the help of that link, you can just upload your answers.
Thank you, miss.
Ma'am, we have not received any link.
Yes, ma'am. Me too, ma'am. Rewrite notice. It is coming, ma'am.
Ma'am, we have
And what
not.
about pay for link, ma'am? Feedback link.
Ma'am, please share it in a mail, ma'am. That's better, ma'am. Please share it in a mail.
Otherwise, in the group itself, we can send it, ma'am.
Feedback link
Group we
and
have
test
that is
link
attached
both
to
are
it,
there,
no?
ma'am. In chat box, kindly check.
And what about the today's feedback link and day 4's feedback link, ma'am? Anyone there? Coordinators?
Hello. Hello, ma'am. I am audible. Hello.
Good evening to all. Now we are in the end of our session. Let us have the valedictory. Myself, Geeta, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science Engineering, Dhanalakshmi Srinivasan Engineering College, Perambalur, Tamil Nadu. Am I audible?
Audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Thank you. First of all, let me, on for day one itself, I have introduced about our college and department. And today it is my great pleasure to have to give a heartfelt thank to all the participants first. And my heartfelt thanks to AICT for sponsoring this 6 days online FTP program on quantum computing for our Department of Computer Science Engineering, the Dhanalakshmi Srinivasan Engineering College, which was held for the past 6 days, that is from 16th December 2024 to 21st December 2024. And now we are in the end of the session, which means that we have successfully completed this online 6 days FTP program, that is an AICT sponsor, Atal FTP program on quantum computing. So let us have an overview of our FTP session. Totally, we had 13 sessions, and one thing is around 400 plus participants have registered, and each and every day 200, more than 240 participants were in the live and were attending this online FTP program. So I'm very much thankful for this participants to have their patience to be in this online session. And totally we had 13 sessions. On the day one, the session was inaugurated by the inaugural address. And the session one started with the basic concepts of quantum computing, which was given by Dr. J. Jayanti ma'am, the professor, Department of Computer Science Engineering, Sona College of Technology, and she taught about all the basic concept which is related to quantum computing, what is quantum computing, how it has been emerged, and what are the technologies which has been used in this quantum computing, etc. And this next session is from 8 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. And the title of that session is Global Perspectives of Quantum Computing, which was also given by Dr. J. Jayanti ma'am, Professor, Department of Computer Science Engineering, Sona College of Technology, Salem. And with this, the session, second day, session 3 was inaugurated with a welcome address as well as introduction to the guests. And the session 3 was, the title of the session 3 was Quantum Gates, which was given by Dr. S. Kannimuthu sir, Professor, Department of Computer Science Engineering, Karpagam College of Engineering and Technology. And in this session, he has taught all the gates, which are logic gates, which has been related to quantum, and how it has been related, and what are the proficiencies which we are going to use as a quantum gates. And the second session was about 7:30 p.m. to 9 p.m. And the title of that session is Quantum Circuits, which was also given by the same Professor, Dr. S. Kannimuthu sir, Professor, Department of Computer Science Engineering, Karpagam College of Engineering and Technology. And quantum circuits, which was related to this quantum gates, was successfully completed, and that was much useful for the participants, I think so. And next day was day 3, and the session 5, which was given, the title of that session was Quantum Algorithms, which was given by Dr. R. Venkatesan sir, Assistant Professor with this grade 3, Department of Computer Science Engineering, Sastra University, Tanjavur. And in this session, he has been taught about various quantum algorithms and what are the uses of that quantum algorithms, how we are going to implement these algorithms, and what are the need of that algorithms also in quantum computing. And the second, next session is session 6 on the same day, which was about quantum information theory and what are the information theories which are related to quantum computing, which was taught by Dr. P. Mani sir, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science Engineering, Vellore Institute of Technology, Vellore. And in this session, the information theory which is related to quantum computing was well taught by the Dr. P. Mani sir. And the session was much useful, and I really thank Dr. P. Mani sir for that session. Next was the session 7, which was held on day 4, and which was about quantum cryptography, which deals with cryptographic techniques, which is applied for quantum computing, and which was given by Dr. R. Venkatesan sir, Professor of grade 3 and Department of Computer Science Engineering, Sastra University. And next was a session 8, which was held at 7:30 p.m. to 9 p.m., which was about quantum simulation. And the same quantum simulation techniques, which was related to quantum computing, was taught by Dr. P. Mani sir, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science Engineering, Vellore.
Institute of Technology and Vellore. In that session, what are the various simulation techniques which was available in quantum computing and how far it was used and what are the real-time applications of that simulation has been taught by Dr. Mappy Manisar. While coming for day 5 we had session 9 and 10. Session 9 was about quantum supremacy. And quantum supremacy is what are all the supremacy techniques which was related to quantum computing was taught by industrial expert Mrs. Sangavi Vijayaraghavan, senior automation test lead, Cognizant Technologies, Chennai, and which was very much useful by an industrial expert, how it was used in industries. And session 10 was about quantum ML, which was given by Dr. S. Shivagami ma'am, Associate Professor, Savitha School of Engineering, Savitha University, Chennai. And she taught about what are the various ML technologies which has been related to quantum computing, how far it is used in, how far it is integrated with the machine learning techniques was taught by Mrs. S. Shivagami ma'am on the session 10. And finally, on day 6, today the session was started at 2 p.m. till 2 p.m. And the session 11 was about quantum networking, which was given by Dr. Joseph Emerson Raja, Assistant Professor, Multimedia University from Malaysia. And the session was very much useful for the participants, which taught from which he taught about various networking technologies, which was related to quantum computing. And the second session is session 12, which was about quantum computing models. What are the different models which was being used in quantum computing, which was taught by Dr. Joseph Emerson Raja, Assistant Professor from Multimedia University, Malaysia. And finally, the last session was session 13, which was about industrial applications of quantum computing, which was taught by Sangavi Vijayaraghavan, a senior automation test lead, Cognizant Technologies, Chennai. And in that session, she was discussing about various real-time applications of quantum computing, how far it is in usage and how it is going to tackle the 5G networks and what are the real-time applications of quantum computing and everything it was taught. And finally, we had assessment test and feedback session from 6:30 to 7:30. Now it is a validatory session. And finally, the thing I need to tell is I need have a heartfelt thanks for AICT for sponsoring such an event and giving an opportunity for Dhanalakshmi Srinivasan Engineering College Department of CSE to organize this event. And we have successfully completed this 6 days online FTP. First, I need to thank our management, principal sir, COE sir, dean sir, and head of our department for providing a space to conduct such events through online and made it successful. Next, I need to thank all the resource persons like industrial experts and academicians from all over India and other countries for being with us for the past 6 days and made this event in a successful manner. Next, I need to thank all the participants from various institutes for patiently attending all the sessions and completing this online FTP program in a grand manner. And we are in the end of the session and we have almost completed. And last but not least, I need to thank our department faculty members and technical persons who are behind this FTP program. Once again, I thank all of you who have made this event a grand success. And thank you once again. And the general instructions for the participants. Your attendance will be updated on Monday, that is the 23rd December, and your feedback will be live, will be active on Monday. And you can submit your feedback on Monday and you can generate your automatically certificate generated in your Atal portal itself. Any other clarifications means you can ask me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, participants. And thanks for all the resource persons who are in the backbone of this event and they have successfully completed this event in a grand manner. Thank you very much. Anything else you want to discuss? And if there is any feedback about that, I request the participants to share their feedbacks. Any one or two, please share your feedbacks regarding the Settle FTP program. How the event was organized and whether it has been completed without any progress. Kindly share your.
This is Dr. Ramani from SRM Institute of Science and Technology. Thanks for giving this opportunity
Yes, ma'am.
to attend this ATAL FDP. It was an excellent session, and we did not know about the quantum computing. So at least now I learned something from this. So thanks for giving this opportunity. The resource persons are very good. It is an excellent session. Just convey this message to resource person as well as thanks to organizers also. Thank you once again.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much for your valuable feedback. Any other feedback the participants can share? Kindly, please.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, sir.
This is Vijayanathan from TRP Engineering College, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Really, all the sessions are already attend the session timely. Actually, you conducted the FDP in very well manner. You were maintaining the time every day, the 6 to 9 for past 1 week. We attend the.
Yes, sir.
We have a habit of the timing. We have habit of that same habit to come to that attend the meeting, and then today also we attended from the afternoon itself.
Yes, sir.
It's very useful for us, ma'am. We get something knowledge about the quantum computing with from various different people. So happy to attend this. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much,
Thanks
sir.
for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Anybody else want to share your thoughts? You can just share. And we'll wind up the
Ma'am?
session within 5 to 10 minutes.
Yes, ma'am.
Good
Vijayanathan,
evening,
ma'am.
ma'am.
I have one doubt, ma'am. Can I ask?
Yes, sir. Tell me, sir.
Ma'am, actually, in my Atal, I have my personal mail ID only, ma'am. But past 5 days, I attend the FTP from my official mail ID, college official mail ID. But today, I used my same personal mail ID to attend the feedback and attend the questions.
Oh,
Is there
okay,
any
sir.
issues
Okay.
on that?
No, sir. Your attendance will be marked in whatever mail ID they lock, sir. But your attendance will be
Okay.
marked as mandatory, and they will update your attendance on a Monday. In your Atal
Okay.
portal, you can just see your assessment test mark as well as your attendance also. After completing that
Okay.
attendance only, your feedback will be inactive. Then you can submit your feedback and automatically
The
certificate will
feedback
be
we will
generated.
submit only on the Atal portal. Am I right, ma'am?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. That feedback alone will be possible. It's useful to generate our certificates. So that is most important. The feedback what we are sending each and every day is for our reference. And the feedback which is in the Atal portal is to generate our certificates, and that is mandatory for participants to submit.
That link will open only on Monday. Am I right, ma'am?
Yeah, only after posting our your attendance and SSS mark. That will be done by us as a coordinator.
Okay.
And after that, that link will be active.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
In the Atal WhatsApp group, we will post when the attendance has been posted also.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Good evening, ma'am. Ma'am, one query. I have already submitted the feedback in the Atal portal itself, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. No issues behind that. If it is submitted, means they'll accept.
Okay, ma'am. And one more thing, the attendance is given from 16th to 19th only, ma'am. 20th not
After
at
20, after 20, both days. I mean, yesterday and today we have not updated. We'll update on Monday.
Okay,
Hello,
okay,
ma'am.
thank you.
Can you
Yes, ma'am.
extend the time of quiz, please?
No, ma'am. Only 1 hour session is given by our AICT itself. So within 1 hour, the test link will be automatically closed.
Because I am traveling, so that's why I'm asking.
No, ma'am. So
No,
sorry.
now it is opening only, ma'am. Now it is open only, I think.
If possible, you just attend, ma'am. If it is open, means you just attend.
Yes, ma'am.
I think the link is open. You can just submit your answers in Google form.
Okay.
You can
Thank you,
submit, ma'am. If it is open, means they'll accept.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, sir.
Ma'am, I have a small doubt regarding attendance, ma'am. Actually, I attended 3 days. I missed only 1 day. Yesterday and today, except first 4 days. I am talking about first 4 days.
Okay.
But in Atal attendance, it is marked as absent for 2 days.
Oh, I'll check, sir. I'll ask the coordinator to check, and if possible, we'll do, sir. Or else I'll just clarify with Atal and I'll tell. There is one
Okay,
coordinator
ma'am.
for this Atal FTP. I'll ask them and convey.
Okay, ma'am. Mine is
If you
also
have any
same
doubt,
problem,
you
ma'am.
can just send the link. You can send your queries through the mail what you have received through this online link.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Actually, mine is also same problem, ma'am. Actually, I registered with college mail ID in Atal portal,
Yes, sir.
but it is Microsoft mail ID, and I
Okay.
could not able to log into the Google Meet using that Microsoft mail ID. That's why I'm
So
logging
what is the
in
thing
with
is, through which mail you have registered alone, they have given in the Subtle portal. And the same
Yes,
participants can
ma'am.
join only in the same link with the help of the same mail ID. That is what the problem behind this.
Yes, ma'am. But unfortunately, that is a Microsoft mail ID. That Atal
Oh,
mail ID is Microsoft mail ID, and you are conducting in Google Meet. That's why
yes,
I
sir.
could not able to log in using official mail ID, ma'am. That's why I'm login using personal mail ID. Maybe
No,
that might be the reason.
okay, sir. Okay. I'll ask the coordinator to check and tell you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Shall I give feedback also, ma'am?
Yeah, you can give, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much for conducting these kind of events, ma'am, because nowadays quantum computing is one of the most trending and most advanced area in computer science.
Emerging technologies.
Yes, yes, ma'am. And you have chosen very good speakers to present the details related to quantum computing, and I would like to appreciate all the organizers and your organization to choose such a wonderful topic and such a good reputed resource persons to deliver the sessions, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your feedback.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Anybody else want to share your thoughts?
Geeta ma'am, I think nobody else to give feedback. I think so.
Sir, so a few people have given their own feedback, sir. Now they are also sending messages through what chat box
Okay, we
also.
can wait. We can wait till 5 more minutes. If anybody willing to give feedback, we can record it.
Okay, sir. Okay. The recording is there, and for participants, you can share your feedback, and within 5 to 10 minutes, we can wind up the session.
Ma'am, one more question, ma'am. I didn't post any attendance, ma'am, in that group, but I have attended all the sessions, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Yeah, if you are attending the session, attendance will be automatically marked in this. No issues behind that.
No issues. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Even though I'm facing the same issues, ma'am, I attend the session regularly on
Okay.
daily basis, but the attendance is not coming in the Atal portal.
Attendance will be updated tomorrow, ma'am. Don't worry.
Okay, sir.
Fine,
Okay,
fine.
sir. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Ma'am, when will we get my certificate in Atal portal, ma'am?
Ma'am, Monday we'll update the attendance, and after attendance has been marked, then the feedback link will be live, right? And in that feedback link, you have to submit your own feedback, and automatically certificate will be generated in the Atal portal itself.
So you will send the feedback link, ma'am, on Monday?
No. Your feedback will be opened in that Atal portal itself.
Okay, so I have to check on Monday for the feedback.
Yeah, choosing the course, right? In the course
Yes,
link
ma'am.
with FTP courses. In that FTP courses, there will be an assessment,
Yes.
attendance, as well as feedback will be there. While checking,
Yes.
while clicking that feedback, you can submit your feedback. That will be active on Monday, I think so. Only after posting attendance, it will be active.
Okay, time, ma'am? On Monday time?
Monday, I think by evening it will be automatically showing. Morning,
Sorry,
they'll
ma'am,
update
your
the
voice is breaking.
For Monday morning, before 12, they'll update the attendance, and I think after 12, you can, that link will be active.
Okay, ma'am.
And thanks for your cooperation and your patience also. And one more thing is, thank for all the participants those are sending their feedback in chat box also. Thank you very much. Kopi sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Can we wind up, sir? Yeah, now the time
Yes,
is.
yes, ma'am. We can wind it. No problem.
Okay. Okay,
Inform
sir.
your right sir to stop recording at
Recording.
7:55.
Okay. Okay, so thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you,
Thank you.
participants. Thank you once again. And thank you for your patience also. Thank you very much.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you to you also. Thank you very much. Yeah.
After this, we can leave the session.
Yeah.
Thank you.